Bore da I chi gyd. Good morning everybody. Diwrnod y merched weddi y rowndiau terfynol cenedlaethol. Dan 15, dan 19. It's the under-16s and the under-18s at Principality, and we start with the girls under-16s plate. It's the Teifi Tigers. They've travelled a fair old way, but the Quins, the Cardiff Quins, the purples of the Quins, have travelled only a few miles into the centre of town. Game 1 on the road to Principality this Saturday. Big day for all of these young women playing rugby at Principality, and I like to name them all. So here go the purples of the Cardiff Quins. Willie Bowley, Caitlin Hook, Fionn Nichols in the front row, Isabel Corey, Genevieve Miles in the second row, Skylar Morgan and Harad Matthews-Thomas, vice-captain at 8, and Eos Hopkins at 7. Livy Koropatwa at 9, Sienna Makoma, captain at 10, Israel Halaholo, remember that name, at 12. Same shirt as her dad. Isabel Hopkins in the centre, and then the back three, Leah Keyworth, Caitlin Rowe, Isabel Rees. Cardiff Quins purples. Ar Eilyddion, the replacements: Bethany Dawkins, Brooke Graham, Maddie Welpton, Erica McIntyre, Vuli Wakalevu, Anwen Ropke, Emily Graham, Madison Greenway and Scarlett Adicott. Quins of Cardiff. Teifi Tigers, based in Whitland, Hendy Gwyn Ardaf, Millie Lee, Lucy Lewis, Lily Williams in the front row, Ellen Morris, Cariad Morgan, and then in the back row, Tia Davis, Sophie Lewis, Shannon Walsh. And the backs of the Tigers: Grace Fuller, Darcy Abbott, halfbacks, Sarah Murray, Emily Palmer in the centre, and the back three: Keziah Rees, captain Alice Morgan, fullback, and on the other wing, Madison Morris. Eilyddion, the replacement for the Tigers: Rhiannydd Green, Poppy Llewellyn, Rihanna Hughes, Millie Rees, Gwen Thomas, Sophie Llewellyn, Sabrina Semani. Teifi Tigers. Crowd at Principality, family, friends. Big day for women's rugby. All built around, of course, Wales women starting their campaign in the Guinness Six Nations next door. Top of the tunnel. Both teams are ready to come down that iconic tunnel at Principality. The end of the road to Principality. They've got to the end of the road. Will there be a pot of gold? That is the question. Officiating team waiting. And a big day for them as well. Referee Aled Williams. Assistant referees Steve Vaughan, and the other one Tom Jones. Tîm oedd yn barod I ddod. The team's ready to walk down the tunnel at Principality Stadium. Cardiff Quins purples against Teifi Tigers. Under-16s plate final in this girls' national finals day. That is our match official. Aled Williams from the Ospreys region. Cardiff Quins purples get the honour to start this under-16s plate final. It's the Quins against the Tigers. Off the foot, not gone forward. What an experience it is for these young women to play at the home of Welsh rugby. I got Sarah Jones alongside me, women and girls rugby officer at the Ospreys region. Sarah, welcome to commentary.
Good morning, thank you very much.
So, tell us a little bit more about these. They're not teams in essence, they're not clubs then, they are hubs of rugby. How does that differentiate from clubs, the traditional clubs in Wales?
Yeah, so 9 years ago, the WRU made the decision. Good morning. There we go. Yeah, so 9 years ago, the WRU made the decision to move female rugby or girls rugby to hubs. So rather than going through clubs, we wanted to increase participation, and by having hubs within local areas, it's enabled us to increase that participation, and we're flying with it. We're over 7,000 registered at the moment.
Well, that's fantastic news. It's good news for the Quins at the moment. They're going through the phases deep in the Tigers half at the moment. Through the hands it goes again, and Harrod Matthews-Thomas, vice-captain. But good pressure from the Tigers. Have they turned this over? Yes, they have. Sarah Murray turning the ball over for the Tigers. They're going to try and carry out the trouble. One thing you will notice, Sarah, with this rugby, it is non-stop. Ball in playtime is huge.
Oh, massively. And we were down here on Tuesday for the schools girls road to Principality, and they were fantastic games throughout the day. So really looking forward to the spectacle of today as well. It's so inspiring to see these girls playing at the stadium.
Still going. No break in play. Breathless stuff at Principality. Quins still maintaining possession. Sienna McCormack, the captain, looking to go under the sticks for the Quins, and the opening score comes to the Cardiff Quins. Purples, captain taking the spoils, scores the try, and I bet you that she kicks at goal as well. What an opening for the Quins. Sarah, super play from the Quins. We've been looking to our right. They've had early dominance. Ball in two hands.
Yeah, that's something you notice with girls rugby as well. Ball in two hands. They are literally doing what they're taught in training, so it's so inspiring to watch.
And she is indeed kicking at goal. 70-minute games these were at under 16s and under 18s level. 35 minutes a half, remember that. Here is Sienna McCormack. Can she convert her own try? Great conversion. The Quins lead the Tigers by 7 points to nothing. Perfect start for the Quins, Sarah.
Yeah, straight down those sticks there. What a fantastic kick.
Restart collected by the Quins. It's not all about the backs. The forwards as well. Fionn Nichols, they're doing well. Eos Hopkins, that's the ball to the deck. Another carry, second row. Isabel Corey. Quins are looking strong at the moment. Solid defence from the Tigers. Good counter ruck as well. A proper battle at the breakdown. Eos Hopkins turns one way, reacts. There is Halaholo, Israel Halaholo. Just looked at her dad's Instagram. Uilisi Halaholo said that he didn't think that another Halaholo would play in the number 12 shirt at Principality Stadium, but there she is. Fantastic moment for the family. Little respite for the Tigers. Will be their line. Quins in Cardiff, they've got two teams here, one in the Plate, one in the Cup, Sarah. They're obviously a very, very strong hub. You know, they've got a lot of young women to pick from, obviously.
Yeah, I believe they have a pink and a purple team going by their kit. So very strong hub. They've been going for a number of years. I remember when I was in under 11s, they were going. So that was a good over 15, 16 years ago. So what a fantastic hub.
You're giving your age away there.
I'm still 21.
So am I. That's his Tigers ball. Sophie Lewis with a carry. Oh, almost an intercept again from Sienna McCormack. She got a left hand to it. Almost. Nothing deliberate about that one. She could have been under the stick, Sarah.
Could have been. She read that really well.
Indeed she did. It would have been a long old run in. But it's a scrum. Scrum for the Tigers. Again, law's a little bit different. That's gone forward. And it will be accidental, or will it be deemed a... well, yeah. It's deemed a little accidental offside there. Scrum law's a little bit different, Sarah, as well, aren't they? You know, you engage, but you can only go a certain distance.
Yeah, I believe at the under 16s level, it's metre-and-a-half push. So we do follow full pathway laws, same as the boys. But I believe it's metre-and-a-half push.
A little injury to the front row. Over the Tigers. Just looking at what number game we are now. I think it's game 15 of Road to Principality. Unbelievable, the games that have been here over the last couple of days. It's game day 5. There were 4 games day 1, then 3, then 5, then 2. The pitch is taking a beating, but what an experience it is for all these young players coming to the home of Welsh rugby. Rolling substitutions as well as Millie Lee leaves. Meirionnydd Green coming on. And that's another good thing about this level of rugby, but all through the community game, it is rolling subs. You can do multiple substitutions.
Yeah, we encourage rolling subs. It just gives girls the opportunity as well.
But it will be a Quins scrum. Break down the blind against the grain. Curopatois playing 9 for the Quins. They want quick ball. Well, that's the nature of a wet ball at Principality. Roof open. Tough. And it's gone back and off the shin. Cracking counter. That has gone forward. Isabel Hopkins did well. And here come the Tigers trying to get out of their own half. Sarah Murray does well there. Give them some go forward. And no advantage. Should come back for a Tigers scrum. Hectic at the moment, and Sarah, you wouldn't expect anything else, would you? You know, it's such an exciting day to run down that tunnel, you know, and everybody wants to show what they can do.
Yeah, it's a lot of pressure. First game of the day. They're obviously very excited, but nerves are high. So and it's hammering down with rain at the minute, so it's a wet ball as well.
Solid Tiger scrum. Under pressure again. Just offside. Little bit too keen. Livy Curopatois. And here come the Tigers. Good carry by Sophie Lewis. And a great offload as well by Lucy Lewis. Well, the Quins driving them back in the tackle. There's Hopkins involved in that one. Got to be careful with the offside line. First into the breakdown. Was that Hopkins again? Quins have the ball. Tempo in this game, Sarah. It can't continue at this pace. They will be exhausted after the first half.
Yeah, both teams have been playing exceptionally well so far, and the ball's been back and forth, so I think we've got an exciting game in our hands.
We have indeed. Loose ball. It is there for the Tigers. Again, they look to shift the ball. Sophie Lewis. A tight head prop. Lily Williams. There's an injury out there. Can they free the ball? No problem with that injury at the moment. On the outside, Tia Davis pops it back inside. This is like sevens rugby at Principality. That's gone forward a few times there. Again, you might not look it at home, but it is raining at Principality. Very, very tough conditions. But the Tigers doing everything to keep the ball alive, Sarah.
Yeah, they're doing extremely well. They've made a lot of meters as well.
Just goes forward at the end of play, but super play by the Tigers and the Quins under 16s. Fia Nichols takes her place in the front row. And the crowd, you can see Quinn supporters there, flags draped all over go.compare. It's gone forward there, has it? No. Play on, says the referee, but that's gone into touch. Whose lineup will that be? Not sure if it's a line-out or a scrum at the moment. I think it's going to be a line-out, and it's going to be Tigers' ball. Lucy Lewis with a throw. Quins Purples lead. Tar Valley Tigers. The Whitland hub by 7 points to 0. Oh, second bite of the cherry. She got it as a flat ball. Again, Tigers are offloading brilliantly in contact. Trying to get the ball wide. And the Quins turn that over. This is where they're dangerous. Kuropatwa opens it up. Second row. Genevieve Miles. Quins have numbers out wide. Quick feet stepping back inside. Caitlin Rowe. Oh, great contest. Strong over the ball. Lucy Lewis. And no one wants to kick, Sarah. They want to keep the ball alive.
They're doing so well so far. It's such a high-intensity game. I'm sure they'll be needing a water break soon.
Oh, they're going to be blowing. And here come the Tigers again. Continuity of the game is excellent, but super turnover on the floor by the Quins. And they look to go. No one wants to pass or kick the ball away. It's one a carry, an offload in contact. That was Miles with a carry. And Caitlin Hook. Another offload. More offloads in the opening part of this game. And many, many games have been played at Principality. Short line, good line. Super trundle. Quins going through the phases. Another short offload. Skylar Morgan spins her a one. Still going. Wants to get to the deck, and she does so. Well, the Tigers pinched that one. Yes, they have. Clean ball. Another offload. Trying to get on the outside, but the Quins defence realigns. Solid tackle. There's the substitute, Meirionnydd Green, wearing 16. And there's Sophie Lewis. Relentless pressure in this game. Super tackle there, though. It was a super tackle by, I don't say this very often in commentary, super tackle by the outside half, Sienna McCormack. Captain leading by example. Great hit. A change for the Quins. Bethany Dawkins is on, wearing 16. I guess Fia Nichols, that's left. She took a little bang. And again, check someone out. Well, it's not. It's Willow Bowley that's going off, wearing 1. (17) is on as well. Brooke Graham. 2 changes in the front row. For Cardiff Quins purples. That just shot out of the tunnel. We'll reset and go again. What does it mean for these young women, Sarah, to play at Principality? You know, it's the home of Welsh rugby. The Wales women are playing next door for 2 games before they come here as well. You know, women's rugby is massively on the up in Wales.
Yeah, such a massive opportunity for these girls. You know, only the men's internationals were playing on here a few weeks back, and for them to be playing here on this stadium now, one of the best stadiums in the world, it's a massive privilege for them. And for Wales women, obviously, to be playing next door today, and Wales women will be playing in the stadium itself next month. It's fantastic for these girls.
Super carry by Halaholo and an offload, and that has gone forward. Tigers ball. Cleaned up by Sophie Lewis. Tigers have possession. That deemed a ruck, potentially was. And Harold Matthews-Thomas offside. And for once, the Tigers are going to kick. But this is a super carry from Israel Halaholo. A great carry and an offload, Sarah.
Yeah, she's got some strength. Not sure where that comes from, but absolutely fantastic to see. So exciting to see these girls coming through the pathway too.
Especially with what's at the end now of the long-term goal of these, you know, young girls, young women. You've got professional contracts in Wales, you know, it changes everything, doesn't it?
Yeah, exactly, and it's something they can work towards as well. To have it as a career is so rewarding for these girls. They're working really hard towards, and there's a lot more structure and pathway now for them to get through.
Only 1 try. Amazing, really, because the ball in playtime has been very, very high. The try came to the Cardiff Quins purples. Their captain, Sienna McCormack. She converted it. They lead 7-0. A couple of changes. There's 1 substitute happening as well. Israel Halaholo is just going off. That's the nature of rolling substitutes. And number 21, Anwen Ropke, is on.
Has come off, and she's being replaced by number 23, Madison Greenway.
Madison Greenway is on, wearing 23 as well, because Caitlin Rowe, I think, just took a little whack to the mouth. A bit of blood injury. Tigers line out. It's advantage Quins. The arm is out. And they'll want to play. Looking to get the ball wide. And it is an overlap. Hands can be freed. Isabel Hopkins couldn't quite manage that because of the Tigers' strong defence. But now it does get wide. It's gone forward. Chance for the Tigers to react. If they can get the ball wide, Sarah, they've got a little overlap out there as well.
Yeah, there's a bit of an overlap on the right-hand side, so if they get that ball out, they might score that try.
Lucy Lewis tidying things up, cutting back, on her own, little isolated, but good play from Grace Fuller. But that ball just sneaks over the touchline. Got a stoppage at the moment, just an injury. Entirely sure what happened. But we have a Tigers, I think it's a Tigers 10 down, is it? Darcy Abbott. There is a penalty for the Tigers as well in midfield. Right on the mark. So it must have been something in the tackle. It's the nature of the game, Sarah, isn't it? You know, it's a physical contest, and the girls have thrown everything to the opening sort of quarter of this.
Yeah, it's been such a high-intensity game. There's bound to be a few knocks, a few injuries.
No chance of kicking for the corner for the Tigers. They want to keep it alive, keep the ball in hand. Steps back on the inside as Ellen Morris. I think it's Carrie and Morgan there with a carry and an offload. This could be a chance. It is a chance, and it is a score for Meirionnydd Green and for the Tar Valley Tigers. They're back in this one. They deserve that score. They put pressure on the Quins, maintain possession, and the try comes for number 16, Meirionnydd Green. Just opened up for her, didn't it, Sarah?
Yeah, big gap there, straight through the middle.
Could we be all square at Principality in the under-16s girls final of the Plate? Great response from the Tar Valley Tigers from going behind early. And this is another thing you don't see very often. The blindside flanker, Tia Davis, kicking at goal. Under 16s, you might not have really found your position quite yet, you know, so this is why. You'll see some forwards kicking a goal. Oh, bang on line. Just not quite enough on it. But they're back in this, and the Tigers. Quins 7, Tigers 5. Thanks to this score from replacement Meirionnydd Green. The Red Sea, or the Purple Sea, just opened up, Sarah.
Yeah, excellent try. Difficult kick there, but well done, Tar Valley Tigers.
Here come the Tigers again. Again, they try to keep it alive. There's no one wants to kick. You know, that's it. That's true to say. It's the same in international rugby as well. You know, the women want to keep the ball alive.
I think it's just a Welsh women's thing. They just love the contact. They want to take it in, keep going. It's fantastic. We love the contact.
I wouldn't fancy taking any of these on, because they run straight at you, but also look to offload. Play on, says the referee. That's what we want to see, is rugby. And here come the Quins. Solid tackle on Sienna McCormack. Tigers just come back into this game. Don't want to concede. Numbers for the Quins. Could have gone through the hands, and Harrod Matthews-Thomas carried well. And there's a scrum half, Patwa. Good spin and another great offload. That's one thing you will see in this game. And is there a gap now for the Quins? Is there a chance? Trying to get it through the hands. Maintained possession so well. Skylar Morgan. Ball out to the wing. Isabel Rees out there. Quins piling the pressure. And Harad Matthews-Thomas, the vice-captain of the Quins Purples. Strong carry. There's McCormack again. But that has gone forward. Whistle goes. I think everyone will be happy just to take a breath.
This game's so exciting. It could go either way. It's really exciting to see.
What's the process the Hubs have gone through? You know, this is the final. You've got a semi-final. You've got a quarter-final. Where else and who? What other teams would they have played against, Sarah?
Yeah, so it went out nationally. So for 16s and 18s, they had the opportunity to enter either into the Cup or the Plate or the Bowl. And they would have played games regionally first and then nationally after Christmas. And this is the result of them playing in the stadium for the two top finalists.
Again, changes 18 and 19 on for the Quins. Maddie Welpton, Erica McIntyre on. Darcy Abbott, the Tigers out at half, has taken a bang. I think Gwen Thomas wearing 20 is on. Don't really want to lose your 10 in a game, especially in a final. Hopefully she's okay and will return. But it opens the door for Gwen Thomas wearing 20. Just want to strike to get that ball back to the base of the scrum. Pressure again from the Quins. And here come the Tigers. Good break, good offload by Sarah Murray. Now good counter by the Quins. They're piling through this. Nothing wrong with that at all. Good work from Skylar Morgan. Change of direction from Harad Matthews-Thomas. That ball was out. Koro Patwa did react down the blind side, but over the touchline they go. Lovely play this from Sarah Murray and the Tigers. Really pacey break, Sarah, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was really good play from Taff Valley Tigers there. The counter-rucking from Quins is really, really, really excellent to see.
No real contest there, but it's worked out for the Tigers. I think it might have gone forward as well from a Quins hand. Again, looking to go wide. Brave to attack from so deep, knowing that they've got the advantage, maybe. Another offload on the outside. And this is Murray. Good play again. Super offload. They knew the touchline was there. And offloading well to get away from it. Quins penalised. Just on the deck, potentially. Isabel Hopkins playing the ball. The Tigers, they could kick for touch there, get a bit of territory, but they just want to keep ball in hand. Well, they've lost it, and the Quins have ball in hand. Gone forward there, slippery ball. The sun is shining now at Principality. Well, half the field gets the sun. But it's going to be a Quins scrum, I believe. Yep. This match kicked off at 10:30. It's 10:59 at the moment now. We've almost had half an hour's playing. The ball in playtime, Sarah, has been huge. You know, what will the message be from the coaches at halftime? More of the same, or take it a little bit easier on yourself?
I think slowing the game down slightly for the girls will give them more of an enjoyable experience. They're probably blowing down there at the moment. Maybe using kicking more. There's not been a huge amount of kicking in this game. And just gaining that extra bit of ground, I think, will be a lot easier for both teams. Well,
the Tigers took one against the head, and she does look dangerous. Sarah Murray wearing 12 for the Tigers. Good defence as well from the Quins. But we're coming back. Quins were offside. And the Tigers do have a chance to kick, but my money is on a tap and go. It does also mean that you maintain possession, no risk of losing it really in the line out.
I think
Oh, I can't believe it. And it's a beautiful spiral as well.
I was 99% sure she was going to tap and go quickly then.
That was Ceirw Morgan, I think, with the spiral. I thought she was going to tap and carry and go for it, but they did opt for the line-out option. Lucy Lewis. Tigers. Hooker with the throw. Piling through come the Quins. Still alive. And another boot to it. Skylar Morgan. Chasing her own kick. A lot of Tigers back there. Down on the ball. Need to get low. Well, that kick. Oh, this is going to work out for the Quins. This could be a try. Caitlin Hook with a carry. Has she got it down? What's the decision? It's going to be a scrum for the Quins. So no try, but they will get a chance. The Tigers, well, we asked them for a little bit more kicking. We've had 2 kicks, 3 kicks, and it's created a bit of bother for the Tigers.
Yeah, I think they'll be disappointed with that kick. They were obviously under a lot of pressure there, so made a little mistake.
They took the last one against the head, did the Tigers? Will there be another strike here? Yeah, there was a quick flash. That's old school hooking. Good tackle, good carry from Matthews Thomas. And that is a penalty for the Tigers. Super defensive work. I think it was Ellen Morris there. And it's Ceirw Morgan, a partner in the second row with the clearance. A very decent clearance as well to relieve the pressure. But what happened in this corner, Sarah? Let's have a look at this again. Yeah, it was Sophie Lewis. The Tigers 8.
That's great position over the ball there. Fair play to Taff Valley Tigers.
Line out, a battle at the front. Another boot through. This is an action replay, surely, because we're back where we started. Skylar Morgan with a hack through. And this time the Quins, they've got to stay on their feet. Well, they pinched that ball. Hopkins, one offload. This could be a score. Oh, another great offload. 2 of them, and it is a try. A second try for the Quins. This one scored by Anwen Ropke under the sticks. They had the Tigers under pressure, and they extend their lead. Quins 12, Tigers 5. It was an action replay, Sarah, from the line out, a hack through, but super play, super hands.
Yeah, great turnover by Quins there, and there was a big overlap on the left-hand side for Quins, so deserved try there.
Yeah, the replacement getting the score. Anwen Ropke created by a super turnover and some great hands. Fairly straightforward conversion for Sienna McCormack, the Quins captain. Strikes that one brilliantly as well. So that extends the Quins lead to 14 points to 5. Great hands. They had a lot of work to do, didn't they? You know, and they managed to free their hands every time, Sarah.
Yeah, they made that difficult in the last 5-10 minutes, but deserved try there. Excellent team effort.
Well, the Quins now lead with 2 minutes to go in this half. Tigers restart. Crucial moments of the game here. Quins have a bit of momentum. They'll be on the hunt for another try. They extend their lead going in at half-time. And Harald Matthews Thomas, very good first half from the vice-captain. Very good run. Strong over the ball was Lucy Lewis, and she gets the decision. Not for the first time. The Taff Valley Tigers hooker Lucy Lewis. Super play. They want to take it quickly again, but back will have to come. But good play by both teams. And here come the Tigers again. Not much chance to show replays in this game because the ball is alive all the time.
I'm sure they're looking forward to that half-time water break.
Well, I am. Referee, one last look at his watch for Aled Williams. Referee from the Ospreys region. This could be the final act. Well, we had a super run from Angharad Matthews-Thomas. And then we had a turnover from Lucy Lewis. This is good rugby all round, Sarah.
Yeah, that number 8, incredible strength there. Absolutely incredible. And again, great position over the ball. What a fantastic turnover.
It's a part and parcel of a back row game usually, but it's grown more into hooker play as well. Look at hookers around the world. They strong over the ball, get their hands on it, powerful. Sam Parry, a great example at the Ospreys of that. Another one, Welsh international Carish Phillips as well on the bench for Wales women. Super strong over the ball in contact. Well, here come the Quins again. They do kick, trying to turn the Tigers. And the Tigers just want a counter. Madison Morris wearing 14. Quins have got to be careful, hold their feet. And the Tigers don't want to play too much because I think this could be last play. Is it? Yes, it is. Almost played themselves into a spot to bother, but it is half-time, Sarah. What are your reflections of that first half? I know what mine are. Ball in play, huge.
Yeah, just massively high intensity. I think second half now they will want to slow the ball down slightly, but what a first half. What a spectacle for the first game of the day.
Indeed, it's the under-16s plate final for the girls. Am game, am hanner ni di cael fan hyn yn Stadiwm Principality. Quins ar y blaen ar hanner amser 14-5 yn erbyn y Teigrod o Hendy Gwyn ar da. 14 points to 5. The Quins Purples lead in this under-16s plate final against the Taff Valley Tigers. Well, are we all set for the second half of this under-16s girls plate at Principality Stadium? Cardiff Quins Purples 14, Taff Valley Tigers 5 at half-time. Hanner cynta arbennig. Y ddau dîm yn chwarae lot o rugby. Both teams playing a lot of rugby in the first half. A real credit to girls rugby. And about keeping the ball alive. I've got Sarah Jones alongside me, women's and girls rugby officer at the Ospreys region. And we were very happy to have a little break there, Sarah, because, you know, the game was flat out.
Yeah, we had a little breathing space there, didn't we?
Lots of changes to go through at half-time. You can see 20 on. Wangalevu is on for the Quins. Whistle goes from referee Aled Williams. And it'll be a scrum for the Quins. Number 19, Millie Reese, is on for the Tigers. Here's number 20 on. Gwen Thomas is on as well for the Tigers at scrum half. Brooke Graham is wearing 17, is on as well for the Quins. This is the nature of rugby at any level in the community game. Multiple substitutions can happen. Oh, McCormack. Super play by the Quins Purples captain again. Tigers have the ball, they've turned it over. Just went forward from McCormack. Counter by the Quins. Wangalevu is on, wearing 20. And that's a penalty against the Quins. Talked in the first half, not much kicking. I don't see we're going to see much of it in the second half. Gwen Thomas, ball on the floor, but here comes Cariad Morgan with a big right peg from the second row. Taking me back to Alan Martin, kicking at goal for Wales. That's giving my age away. But I did have VHS and Betamax to watch them on, of course, when I was growing up. That's just to confuse everybody some more. Good line out for the Tigers. Possession. Thought about the kick. Grace Fuller is still on. She's wearing 9. Sarah Murray. She looks rapid. Very, very good player for the Taff Valley Tigers. It's a steal. But Murray has it back. I think it's gone forward once, twice. It will be a Tigers ball. It'll be a Tigers putting at the scrum as the rain comes down again. That's a super turnover, and then a pickup as well from Sarah Murray. It's going to get tricky, isn't it? Sarah, you know, the rain at home, you can't see it on the screens that we're looking here at the stadium, but when you look up to the sky, it is pouring down.
It is pouring down with rain, and both teams are going to want this win. So similar to the first half, intensities are high, and yeah, intensity is very high. Both teams are going to want to win this game.
That was a dominant scrum by the Quins, and there's always safety first. Good decision by Aled Williams, the match official. Blow up, make sure everyone's okay. Isabel Rees, number 14, leaving for the Quins. Number 22, Emily Graham on. It is, of course, the Go.Compare Road to Principality, sponsors of the Welsh Rugby Union. Sarah, if you were coaching there, what would your words be?
I think just, again, similar to the first half, keeping the intensity down and keep the ball in play, potentially having more kicks in. We've seen that twice now with the Quins, and there's been a little bit more ground made, so definitely keeping those kicks higher as well.
Yeah, Nicole Davis and Sarah Morris coming onto the park for the Tigers. The head coach Steve Thomas, the backs coach at the Tigers. Tom Morgan, team manager. Suzanne Davis, the hub lead. And that's a good scrum. Gwen Thomas, solid pass as well. There's Murray again, bringing Emily Palmer onto it. And Murray again has the ball, looks to go on the outside, finds support. Solid tackle from Hopkins. Can she get the ball back in? No. Great run by Sarah Murray. Good play by the Tigers. And the Quins offside. Oh, we'll see this one again. Super play by the Tigers 12. Looks a good player.
Yeah, she's really brought something to this game. She's sped it up for the back line. She gained a lot of ground there. So let's see what Taff Valley Tigers can do here.
Well, they're going to run the ball midfield, and the arm is out again. The Quins came up a little bit early, potentially. So if nothing comes of this for the Tigers, they'll have another pop at it. Sabrina Semani on, wearing 22 as well. That was a high tackle. And here they come again. Gwen Thomas. And there is Semani into the 22, go the Tigers. She needs to fight to get that one to the deck. Does get down now. Was it a maul? No. Tigers still maintain possession. Change of angle. The carry. Oh, super offload as well. Second one, a bit lucky. Gwen Thomas reacts. Looks for a gap amongst the forwards. Does the replacement Tigers scrum half. Semani, another carry. She's making an impact from the bench, as is this number 20, Gwen Thomas. Prolonged period of pressure from the Tigers. Another offload. Semani. Can she get lower? Oh, almost taken away. Play on. Ooh, 2 knock-ons. I thought the Tigers were going to get another chance at it, but they will have a scrum. Perfect attacking opportunity here, Sarah. Scrum right under the sticks of the Quins.
Yeah, they're a few metres out here, so let's see if they can get a little push on that scrum and get over the try line.
There's going to be a little conflab between the referee and his assistant referee. Not sure if this is Steve Vaughan or Tom Jones. There's a high tackle, so you're not going to have a scrum. You're going to have a penalty, and the Tigers, I'm sure, will just pop this one. And there's going to be a chat. Captain Sienna McCormack comes forward. Maybe a few too many high tackles. Nothing malicious, nothing too dangerous. Just want to keep the tackle height a bit lower. But here come the Tar Valley Tigers. Number 8, Sophie Lewis. Again gets to the deck well. Quins will have to move a little bit quicker. McCormack does. Lucy Lewis. She's still going forward. They want to drive her to the floor. Don't want to lose The ball for a goal line drop out, but there's a try. I think that's Sophie Lewis plunging over. And the Tigers are up to double figures, closing the gap on the Quins. Super play. They've had the Quins on the rocks, and over they go. Super play. Quins 14, Tigers 10 at the moment, thanks to this score. Super option there, Sarah.
Yeah, great drive, great strength by the whole team. What a fantastic try, well deserved.
Conversion, Tia Davis. Just pushed that one. So it remains Quins 14, Tar Valley Tigers 10. They've closed the gap, they've narrowed the gap. But they're still 4 points adrift. And the sun is out. I can see blue sky at Principality.
This is Welsh weather for you.
Change for the Quins. Madison Greenway, number 23, is off. Scarlett Adicott is on. As we look at the try again for Sophie Lewis. Big smile on her face as she went over. The Tigers are now bathed in sunshine. And they're still offloading. They have momentum. She's made a difference. As Sabrina Semani carried very well. Good step. The Tigers are really building momentum. Watch that high tackle again. Gwen Thomas digging for the ball. Change of direction. There's a Semani. Good feet into the Quins half. Good contest by the Quins. Davis with the offload. The Quins pinched this one. Gone forward twice. Scrum Quins. Quins haven't seen the ball in a long time in this second half.
Yeah, it's been a lot of Taff Valley Tigers, which has been really, really good to see. Halfway through the pitch now, so let's see what Quins can do.
That gives you an idea of how dark it is, how little sunlight the pitch gets at Principality. The ball shoots out of that one. Quins, McCormick looking to play. Super pass, numbers on for the Quins. Through the hands, they go. Good covering defence. Well, the Quins maintaining possession. They try and get the ball through the hands. Has that gone forward? Yes, it has, and it's advantage to the Tigers. I think everyone will be happy just to keep playing in the sun for a little bit to warm up. Not gone forward. It's Quins' ball again. I've got a feel in this game, Sarah Jones is going to go a little bit crazy again with offloads.
Yeah, so far honestly, we don't know who's going to win, so it's so exciting. It's back and forth, back and forth. It's,
just gone forward, and the Tigers react. And Semani again in there. That's gone forward too many times there. We will have a scrum. The man in the middle, Aled Williams, he's from your region, the Ospreys region, the referee. And he's done well as well, Sarah. You know, he's not leaving things go, but, you know, he's just kept the flow of the game, played advantage really well.
Yeah, and I think it's important in this game. There have been a few little mistakes with the weather as well. You know, it is difficult in these conditions, so it's good to see the ref supporting the girls in that as well.
This was a chance for the Quins. McCormick starting things going, getting the ball wide. But strong defence again from the Tigers. Good Quinn scrum. Trying to get the squeeze on the Tigers. It's a 4-point gain. 35-minute halves, remember. This match kicked off at 10:30. First half flew by. Good pressure. The ball is there. Oh, we'll have another little reset. So one against the head for the Tigers. Yeah, referee just saying keep square, watch your angle. At this age, you really start to scrimmage and start to really understand what's going on in that front. Well, no one really understands what goes on in the front row, of course. Another quick strike. That's better ball for the Tigers. It's a pre-planned move. Get it eventually to the wing. Still keeping the ball alive. Where's the ball now? Oh, super turnover. Great play by the Quins. Was that McIntyre that turned that one over? There's the turnover. Good body position again. Didn't pick up the offence, but it is a chance for the Quins and their captain, McIntyre, to go for the corner. She hadn't found that touchline. And the Tigers, as they've done, as both teams have done, just keeping the ball alive phenomenally. In contact, super offloads. Lucy Lewis, she's had a good game as well. And the Quins lead. That's gone over the touchline. And Sarah, it's a chance for me to say you will be picking player of the match today as well in this under-16 girls plate final. No pressure on you. No one from within your region, the Ospreys, so, you know, no bias. So let's talk perhaps about who you think or who has performed so far in the game. Who has caught your eye?
I think a few girls have put their hand up so far from both teams. As I said, we're not sure who's going to win yet. There's only 4 points in there. I think number 10 for Quins has played really well. Her passing skills, her game knowledge has been excellent so far. And again, number 12 for Quins has been awesome too. Number 12 for Tigers. There's a few girls there that can put their hand up for sure.
Absolutely agree with that. But it's anyone's game at the moment in this under-16s girls plate final. Can she break? She can. Well, they're the two players we just talked about. That was Sarah Murray with the break, but a super tackle by Sienna McCormack, the Quins 10. Just spoke about the two of them as potential player of the match. Both heavily involved. Contest at the breakdown again. But Quins keep hold of the ball. McCormack, there she goes. Oh, throws a dummy. She had support but elected to kick. Now it's all about the bounce and her footballing skills. Super kick. Oh, he's under the sticks, is the referee. It's a penalty try. That's a bold decision. There was cover there, but it certainly was an off-the-ball tackle. It's a penalty try, a 7-pointer for the Quins Purples. They extend their lead to 11 points. We'll be lucky to see this one again, Sarah. There was cover, but what play by Sienna McCormack.
Wow, what a try. Absolutely outstanding from that 10. What an individual try. Absolutely incredible. The skill level for that age as well is brilliant.
This is one advantage of not having a TMO in rugby. Referee, bold, make a decision. And when you look at it again, you think, yeah, you know, you watch that for the first time, you most probably would think penalty try. How rugby used to be. But that does put a nice buffer for the Quins. 11-point buffer. Quins 21, Tar Valley Tigers 10. And this, their captain, Sienna McCormack. Oh, a dummy and a kick through. She's, well, she hasn't scored the 7-pointer there, but she's created that one. Tackle off the ball, certainly. There was cover, but when you watch it for the first time, correct decision, Sarah?
I think so, yeah. What a try by, or a made-up try by the 10. You know, dummy pass twice, kick over the top. Brilliant.
Yeah, clock stopped at the moment because Sienna McCormack is getting some treatment. Quins don't want to lose her. Creating memories at Principality Stadium. Memories that will live with these young women forever, I'd say, Sarah, wouldn't they?
Yeah, 100%. We had a full day on Tuesday of the school's road to Principality, and the smiles on faces on the girls, it was so rewarding to watch, and their feedback at the end of the day, they just had the best day of their lives, they said. So it's so rewarding for us seeing those girls coming through and enjoying an experience like playing at the stadium.
Absolutely concur with that one. What dreams are made of playing at the home of Welsh rugby. Getting to the final almost is the hardest part sometimes. Try to enjoy the day then. Win or lose, I know it's tough, but enjoy it. Sophie Lewis enjoying another trundle. Cross to one try for the Tigers. Can they find a way back into this game again? They've managed it twice, but time is with the Quins. There's Murray on the outside. Can she squeeze past a few Quins defenders? She offloads. I don't think that's gone forward from the pass, but it has now. Sarah Murray again doing well once again. Lucky to get the ball, but two quality players in Sarah Murray, 12 of the Tigers, and Sienna McCormack, the 10 and captain of the Quins Purples.
She creates a little bit of space out of nothing as well. Her footwork, her speed is excellent.
But that chance has gone. Chance to close the gap once more on the Quins. Pressure coming on from the Tigers. Metre-and-a-half rule in the pathway system. Of course, McCormack kicks into midfield. There's a good chance for a counter. Or is the ball just going the Quins' way? Who's going to be brave enough to get down on this one? That should be a Tigers line-out, and it is. Super decision by the assistant referee there. A kick into a Quins' hands. But they've lost a bit of ground to the Tigers. The Quins will be happy with that exit. The referee, sole arbitrator of time in this game. Just imagine that we're into the final, I would say, 10 minutes of this under-16s plate final. Cardiff Quins Purples against the Tar Valley Tigers. Wondering where the Tigers are from. Well, they're based in Whitland, within the Scarlets region. They're a hub down there for girls and women's rugby. Good play again. Good run. My replacement, Millie Reese. Their skills to keep the ball alive are superb. Is it still alive? It is. The flag is not up. It's a penalty for the Tigers. A few bumps and bruises on the far side. Another high tackle. And this was a solid hit. Nothing wrong with that one. The penalty is in midfield.
For Quins, I've got number 6, which has been replaced by 16, Plate.Islanders. Also,
Any idea of time as well, guys, left?
Morley is coming off and she's being replaced by number 17,
Injury close to the far touchline. Just taking a knock. You can make a change, of course. Multiple substitutions happening for the Quins. Willow Bawley, Fia Nichols leave. Carrier Morgan leaves also for the Tigers. But here comes Sophie Lewis. Forward is the only way she's gone. And here comes the replacement, Sabrina Semani. She made an impact as well from the bench. Got the ball back, steps one way and frees her hands as well. If the Tigers are going to come back into this, you really feel they have to score now, Sarah. This is a chance, potentially the final chance for the Tigers.
Yeah, their strength here is absolutely incredible. So they're so close to that try line.
A pick and go over the line. The ball is down. Sabrina Semani crosses for the Taff Valley Tigers. Oh, we're going to have a dramatic finish, I believe, in this girls under 16s plate final. Close the gap to 6 with a conversion to come. This is the run from the penalty, Sarah. You know, and how many times was the try scorer Sabrina Semani involved?
She's definitely put her hand up as a potential for player of the match too. What an impact off the bench.
Good finish as well by the replacement. All kicks are important, but this is a biggie. Does mean that we'll either need a converted try or another try. Who's kicking, guys? Anybody got a number on the kicker? Who's kicking? Conversion unsuccessful, which means that the Tigers will need a converted try. They have 3. This is the 3rd. Good option again by Sabrina Semani. And Sarah, what do you think? Have the Tigers got it in them to get right back down there? Because they need to score, and ideally they need to score quite close to the sticks as well.
Yeah, Quins have got excellent defence, but Taff Valley Tigers, their strength in their forwards is incredible. They've gone back a little while here, so we'll see if they get up there with, and their 12 is excellent as well. So,
wow, super play by Gwen Thomas. I think she lost the sight of the ball in the sun to start with, then made 20 yards, but it has gone forward. A scrum for the Quins. I can't hear anything there. Any news on time left? What's your opinion, Sarah? Player of the match. Does it matter from which side the player of the match comes from, winning or losing?
No, absolutely not. It's been a tale of two halves. Both teams have played incredibly well, and it definitely doesn't matter who's won and who's lost, because both teams are deserved winners in my opinion, and it's just who's gonna take the win at the end of the game.
Quins have possession in the Tigers' 22. McCormick looking to play But here we go, the Tigers have turned it over. Now then, it's the replacement again, I think, Semani. And here comes Sarah Murray. The Tigers are on a roll, but it goes forward at the vital moment. It'll be a Quins scrum, but not in the Tigers' 22. They've lost some yardage there. Good reaction by Gwen Thomas. Super break. I think it was Semani again.
Tigers, we've got number 12, Ceirw Murray coming off, Sarah Murray coming off, and she's been replaced by number 13, Emily Palmer.
Emily Palmer back on, Sarah Murray leaving. A little bit surprised in that.
Number 2, Lucy Lewis coming off, and she's been replaced by number 14.
Lucy Lewis going off as well. And Shannon Walsh is back on wearing 7. Lots of changes, trying to freshen things up, but I am surprised to see Sarah Murray leave.
Next stop is Cardiff Quins.
Straight through the tunnel, that one.
Coming off, Anwen Rocky, and she's being replaced by number 30, Isabel Hopkins. And number 12, Israel is coming off, and she's being replaced by number 14, Isabel Reese.
Quinn scrum then.
10 minutes to go.
Oh, heavy contact in midfield again. Halaholo back on, spins out of the tackle. Super carry, almost into the Tigers' half for Israel Halaholo. But a penalty. Just holding on at the bottom of that ruck. She went so far away from her teammates, she got a little bit isolated. Super run. Boom. Upright contact. That'll teach you. Tackle a bit lower. Super spin. Tigers have kicked for the touchline and have found it. They will have a chance.
I can't believe there's 10 minutes left, guys, at all. If it's 10:43, there's only 35 minute halves. It's short half time.
Tigers line out. Try something different, but it goes awry. Quins tidying things up and doing well to get out of trouble. They do well to get that one to the deck. Kuropatwa the 9. But that's over the touchline. Isabel Corey just dragged across, and the Tigers will get another chance. Simplify things, I would say, in this line out, Sarah. Just try anything to get the ball.
Yeah, I think there's just under 10 minutes left as well. So, you know, I think they'll want to create something and keep the ball in hand now to try and get another try in.
Here comes Semani again. Good counter-ruck by the Quins, second row, Corey. But on goes Sophie Lewis. This is how the Tigers have got momentum in this game. Through the forwards, they're trundling forward. Those two instrumental, Sophie Lewis, Sabrina Semani. Cutting back inside, good play by Grace Fuller. Fuller, a strong fend, great run. 15 metres out of the Quins line. Sophie Lewis again. Quins have got to maintain their shape defensively now. Super defending for 65 odd minutes. Super offload again. Here comes the Tigers again. Another pick and go straight through the middle. Offload. Rihanna Hughes has it. She wants to get a bit lower than that. The ball is there. Time now for the Tigers. Is that ball on the deck? Yes, it is. Hand is in the air. Who scored that one? I'm not entirely sure. Well, I can see now that it is Ellen Morris wearing 4, I believe, that's celebrating. It's a 1-point game. Conversion to come. Can the Tigers take the lead? What drama at Principality in this girls under 16s plate final. Well, I asked you the question, Sarah, can the Tigers do it? They've answered it.
Yeah, what a fantastic try again by Tigers. It's been very similar throughout the whole match. It's been very forwards orientated, and they're 1 point behind at the moment. If they get this kick, they're 1 point in front. Very deserved.
Is that 9 again, guys? Is it 9? Diolch.
Oh, she struck it well. Oh, off the crossbar and over. Unbelievable reactions. They're celebrating, but we have time left. Don't celebrate too soon. But the Tigers are ahead. Nudged the crossbar. Over she went. Unbelievable. Grace Fuller with a conversion, and the Tigers lead for the first time. What drama, Sarah Jones.
Wow, what a turnaround of this game. We got a game in our hands last couple of minutes. Who knows how it's going to go.
Oh, she can't believe it herself. It's the Tigers' first conversion. Could that be the most important one? And the Quins have failed to put it 10 metres, so it will be a Tigers scrum on the halfway line.
Credit to Tigers there.
Oh, let's take a breath in this one. What a final. I'm trying to see what the referee is communicating there. Has he said 2 minutes or 4 minutes? I'm not entirely sure. That just fell out of the hands of replacement scrum half, Gwen Thomas. 4 minutes when we restarted, Sarah Jones, for the Quins to find the way back into this one. Scrums eat time, of course. It'll be down to about 3 minutes now. Let's talk about player of the match in this plate final for the girls under 16s. Who are you going to pick and why?
I mean, honestly, it could go to so many players. It could literally be anyone. I'm going to give it another minute to give a decision.
Yeah, you're not going to sit on the fence. I will force an answer out of you. You got another minute then. The Quins have about 2 minutes. McCormick, beautiful offload again. That's an arm out, a high tackle. So the Quins have got a free play. What will the Quins do here? Line out option, or will they just make sure of possession? Sienna McCormick, the captain, looks for the safety of the touchline and finds it. Big moments in this girls under 16 plate final. Wedi bod yn gêm arbennig a bod yma gêm gyntaf o'r dydd. 4 gêm ar eich cyferchyddi, os ydyn nhw gyd fel hyn, peidiwch a mynd yn bell. Crucial line-out for the Quins. First job is done. Possession secured. McCormick. Will she pass? Yes, she does. And here come the Quins, trying to get the ball wide. Cutting back is Isabel Rees. Super hands in midfield. Hopkins there. Referee does well not to get involved in that one. Willow Bowley, super tackle by Sophie Llewellyn. But it's still Quins' ball. They only need a penalty. Have to remember that. And McCormick has got some boot as well. Possession again. Kuru Patwa, they're getting the ball wide, and Harrod Matthews-Thomas for the corner. Was that a high tackle? Arm is out. Will it be more than a penalty? Could this be a yellow? Upright again in the tackle. But here they go, not wasting any time. Angharad Matthews-Thomas. The touchline is there. Flag is up. That is it. The final whistle goes at Principality in game one. Drama. The Tigers take it. Buddigoliaeth i'r Teigrod yn erbyn y Quins yn y modd mwyaf dramatic. Sarah Jones, let's name player of the match in this plate final.
A lot of girls put their hands up. I think Sabrina Samani's put their hand up. Sarah Murray, excellent players in Taff Valley Tigers. For me, I think number 10 for Cardiff Quins Purples, Sienna McCormack. She's played outstanding. Her game knowledge, her passing, her kicking has been excellent today. So for me, she's my player of the match.
Well, there we have it. Sienna McCormack, the Quins Purples captain, the outside half, wearing 10, is the player of the match. She's on the losing team, but what a performance from her and her team. A super final in the opening match of the day. Llongyfarchiadau enfawr i'r Teigrod, lawr yn Hendi Gwyn ar Daf. Llongyfarchiadau enfawr hefyd i'r Quins porffor o Gaerdydd fan hyn. Rown derfynol arbennig. That's the player of the match there. She's taken a head guard off. Sienna McCormack wearing 10 for the Quins. Chwaraewr neu seren y gêm. Confirmation, player of the match, Sienna McCormack. But what an advert for girls rugby, Sarah. Super final.
Absolutely, 1 point in there. It looked like Cardiff Quins might have got the win at the end. There was at least a converted try in there. But for Taff Valley Tigers to come back and 1 point in there, I know Cardiff Quins Purples will be so gutted, but what a spectacle for the first game of the day and what's going to happen throughout the rest of the day.
Well, I'm going to need some strepsils if games continue like this. Ball in play, huge. Offloading game, massive from both teams. The Quins will be disappointed. You could see that by their body language. But of course, you must remember, it takes two sides to make a great final. And they led until the final 5 minutes, Sarah, in that one.
Yeah, absolutely, and the forwards worked so hard in Taff Valley Tigers, and credit to both teams. Outstanding match. I know none of them are in the regions I work within, but it's so exciting to see these girls coming through and potentially playing for their regions and for Wales one day.
Yeah, genhedlaeth nesa o Sir Rugby Cymru yn perfformio yng nghartref Rugby Cymru. Teigrod yn mynd â hi o 22-21 yn erbyn y Quins. Nhw sy'n dathlu wrth gwrs. What a final in this under-16s girls plate. Quins 21, Tigers 22. Protocol as always. The officials come up first. Aled Williams, Steve Vaughan, Tom Jones. Without the officials, there will be no rugby. We all have to remember that. Hollol bwysig bod y tîm dyfarnu yn cael canmoliaeth. Hebddynt, does dim game. And a good performance as well by Aled Williams and his team. Really kept this final flowing.
Who's there from the union, do we know?
Officials done. Unfortunately, there is a loser in this great final, and that is the Cardiff Quins purples. Sue Butler presenting the medals on behalf of the Welsh Rugby Union. Super performances from the whole team, the Cardiff Quins purples. And I would imagine, Sarah, that the player of the match, Sienna McCormack, the captain, will be the last one up. They performed exceptionally well, every single one of them.
Yeah, every single player in both teams put their body on the line for that game, and they played out of their skin, so credit to both teams.
Disappointing, you can see that. But memories that they will have forever. And they will come again, the Quins. These girls will step up from 16s. You know, some will stay in 16s for another year, Sarah, and others will go on to the 18 setup.
Yeah, and just, you can see the tears on their eyes. They are so disappointed, but they lost by 1 point. There's literally nothing in it, and they can just go back to training now and make themselves better players and a better team ready, and hopefully to compete next year.
And it is the player of the match, Sienna McCormack, and the captain last up. Super performance from her. A beth am y teigrod o Hendy Gwyn ar Daf, de. The Tar Valley Tigers, what a comeback, what a performance. I've got to say, they did score 4 tries to 3 as well. You know, if it wasn't for Sienna McCormack kicking for the Quins and that penalty try, you know, it could be different. But when it did matter, she stepped up, gracefuller. She's just gone out of our shot. What drama. Hit the crossbar, went over, big celebration. Oh, hang on, the game's not over. But they got there in the end.
Yeah, they were unlucky not to get the 3 conversions at the start, but credit to that last kick, crossbar challenge. They deserved that win, 100%.
Just nipped it on the way over. Unfortunately, there are winners and there are losers. There's more smiles in the Tigers setup, of course, but the purples, the Quins purples, can be very proud. Good performance from Sophie Lewis at 8 as well for the Tigers. Massive impact from Sabrina Semani from the bench. Gave them super go forward. Sarah Murray in the centre wearing 12 was excellent. There she is there. Elusive, quick. And the captain, the fullback, Alice Morgan. She's going to step forward to collect the girls' under 16s plate. Am rownd derfynol ni wedi cael llongyfarchiadau i'r teigrod. Ymdrech arwrol iddyn nôl mewn i'r gêm yma. Nhw sy'n cael eu coroni yn enillwyr y plat cenedlaethol i'r merched o dan 1-15. Dathlu gyda'i tîm. All celebration should go to the Tar Valley Tigers because they are, wait for it, the under 16s national plate winners. Llongyfarchiadau enfawr. Congratulations to the Tigers. Sarah, first game of the day was a cracker, wasn't it?
Absolutely fantastic. What a spectacle. As I said earlier, what a spectacle for girls rugby. Under 16s plate winners, Tar Valley Tigers. Massive well done to both teams.
Well, a big thank you to you, Sarah. It's been great having you in commentary. Your knowledge has helped me very much. Llongyfarchiadau i'r Tigers a i'r Quins. Gêm anhygoel and gêm agoriadol y dydd. Congratulations to the Quins and, of course, to the victors, the Tigers. What a cracker of a match in the opener of today's road to Principality.
unwaith eto a chroeso cynnes i'r stadiwm Principality. Mae hi'n bore. Digon tampa gwlyb yma yn y brif ddinas, oedd hynny ddim wedi lleihau'r ysbryd a'r brwdfrydedd am y gêm. Y prynhawn yma. Yes, ydych chi ar y tîm. If you look at the teams in this contest, starting with the Chargers.
Dunn, Megan Dunn, Megan McDonald, Darcy Locke in the front row. Seren Lewis, Phoebe Morris-Sims in the second row with number 6, Mally Hughes. Niamh Cochrane-Lockley, the captain at open side. And Georgia Morgan playing 8. Can you hear me, guys? Because it's gone off here. Are we going out as well? Backline, Beth Pattison, Sarah Matthews, the halfbacks, Tegan Bendel, Megan 10 Thomas, 12 and 13, vice captain at 13. The wings, Sinead Lewis-Jones, Catherine Williams, the speedsters. And then talking about speed, number 15, Megan Thomas, aka Gas. Yeah, because my light is on off here up here, so that's why I'm worried it's not going out. Number 16, Emily Spear, 17, Lauren Fletcher, 18, Erin Richards, 19, Taufa Tuipulotu, 20, Robin Hall, 21, Caris McDonald, 22, Catherine Jackson, Millie Wilson, Jessica Richardson, and 25, Caris Challenger, the replacements. And for the Cardiff Quins, the second Quins team competing in this under-16s competition. This, of course, the cup final. Number 1, Kira Lee-Jones. 2, Mally Hill. 3, Ava Gazard. 4 and 5, Mably Griffiths, Fionn Lewis in the second row. 6, Libby Tresize. 7, Charlotte Palmer. 8, Grace Boyd. 9 and 10, Freya Parry, Megan Jones. Jones, the vice-captain of this team. Eden Scoos, the captain. And 13, Faith Hersia Kempster. Wearing 13 on the wings, Elise Barrett, Ellery Williams, and Emilia Balfrey. And Seren Whitling, Lucy Rees, Tanwen Jones, Grace Hersia Kempster, Ariana Collin, Raya Caviel, and Chloe Roblin, the replacements for the Quins. And we're ready for this under-16s cup final between the Chargers and Cardiff Quins Pink.
Right headset to the right.
Oh, that's why I'm on this one, am I?
Yeah, you're on that headset.
And the teams preparing to come out. They're in the tunnel, ready for this top-tier competition in the under-16s event. And in the earlier plate final, Cardiff Quins, unfortunately, a point shy of the Tar Valley Tigers, 21-22, the final score in that one. And there's the cup, glistening in this beautiful sunshine above in Cardiff. Those dark skies have drifted by. And it is the big day of women's rugby here in Cardiff, of course, with the international team playing next door a little later on today. And here we are, the teams running onto the park. Cardiff Quins pink on the left of the screen, with the Chargers on the right-hand side, and the Chargers representing that Gwent region. Based in Newport on Newbridge, I think, if my research serves me right. Rhys ap William once again here in the commentary box. Prynhawn Dan, neu di'n dal y fod ar Rhys, ti'n o lew?
Mae yn Brynhawn erbyn hyn, cracker o gêm yn y plat yn yr oedran yma. Y Quins, fel wedys ti, yn colli, gobeithio mwy o'r un peth yn hon.
We're about to kick off, and it's going to be Cardiff Quins playing from left to right in their pink strips. And it's punted downfield. Not received cleanly to start off with by the Chargers in their green and black strips, but there's an early opportunity down this left-hand side to have a touch of the ball for Catrin Williams. And those forwards led by Megan Dunn, winning the penalty, I believe. Seemed like there was an advantage being played, trucked up tight once again by Mally Hughes. There's a kick downfield. Seren Matthews. That's bouncing kindly from a Chargers perspective. The ref bringing the play back for the earlier infringement. Could have been a high tackle, I believe, in there. And it's an opportunity to introduce Ellie George, part of the WRU Development and Hub System. I can't remember your full title, I'll be honest with you.
Oh, no problem. Pleasure to be back. Women and Girls Rugby Officer for North Wales.
That's it. We had, obviously, the competition was on Tuesday, the girls' rugby. And it's good to have them on this centre stage once again. So it's the first line out of the day for the Chargers. Megan McDonald wearing 2. Or confident throw into the middle of the line. There's a ball for the Chargers, pushed backwards. There's a chip downfield. Where's that one going to be bouncing? Out of the hands of the pink shirts, drifting towards that far touchline. And a good carry. That's Georgia Morgan. Bursting a hole. I think it was Georgia Morgan anyway, wearing 8. Could have easily been a 3. Well, Grace Boyd, I should say, looking the wrong side of the sheet here. The pink shirts, Cardiff Quins, threatening. Scoos, she's through. Beast 1, looks adrift by a second. Ball's there for Freya Parry, the 9, orchestrating events. Grace Boyd involved, powering those legs. Boyd nearly there, caught short. The Chargers getting bodies under the ball, and it's a score for the Quins. And a super start for the girls from Cardiff. Difficult to see who the scorer is at the moment, but it all came from that Scoos break, the captain. Number 8, Boyd there. Number 4 or 2, could be 2 on the back with the pickup. Mally Hill, the hooker, buttering over from close range.
Yeah, super play there from the Quins under 16s, the Cardiff Quins pink team. Lost in the plate final against the Tar Valley Tigers, and that's what we saw really from the Tigers in that first game. Pick and go straight through the middle. Quins taking a leaf out of the Tigers book. Cracking start.
Oh, nicely chipped over by Megan Jones. So Cardiff Quins quickly enough up to 7 points. And it's the best from the captain, Scoos. And Rhys beside me may recall that Scoos name from the days of rugby power when Glantav playing centre. I'm sure maybe the brother, I'm guessing the relationship here. A few years older.
Yeah, a lot of the Cardiff Quins setup come through Glantav and Plasmawr, some of them as well. Know the rugby.
Ooh, a bit of a high collision in there. I think a bit of a bump for Tegan Bendel as she, when he catches a straight shoulder or head. But good to see her still on her feet. Not too bad. And again, Grace Boyd with a super start, busting another hole. The Chargers finding it difficult to deal with this Quins up front power. Now Cardiff look to put some width on the ball, caught in midfield, driven backwards slightly, play around the halfway line. Again, Megan Jones heavily involved. Nice bit of stepping by Freya Parry.
One thing was evident, O's in the first game, offloading game of these young women is terrific. You know, they look for contact, but they can get their hands free as well. And we saw loads of offloads in that first game.
Yeah, that is junior rugby at its best and youth rugby, isn't it? They try to play the game at a high tempo. And it's not all about the collision and the contact. There's a bit of ball play and finesse in the middle of it. And Ellie, I know you're representing the North Wales region. A couple of North Wales teams playing here yesterday, in fact, in the mixability rugby and the IGR rugby. But in terms of, you know, if we just have a look at the Cardiff team, having 2 teams in the final, I know Cardiff is a big city, a big region, but it shows that women's rugby maybe at this age level is growing, that they're able to field 2 teams.
Oh, definitely. I mean, the game down here has grown so much, and it's great to see that, you know, the rest of the nation's grown along with it. You can see the strength of the girls from that first match this morning.
Yeah, if I'm correct in thinking, this Cardiff Quins pink team who are in the final of the Cup, they are the older section of the club, with the team that played who fell just short, a year younger. So I'm certain they'll be fighting for the place here at the Principality once again next season.
Really good work at the breakdown there by the Chargers. Super tackle by Neve Cochrane-Lockley, the captain. Low, and then support coming over to jackal the ball.
It's a good little chip and go, finding some space downfield, turning that Cardiff Quins pink defence. But well run back. The Chargers not yet had any real field possession to threaten the Quins defence. And again, playing slightly deep at the moment, the Chargers in green.
Saw loads of penalties in the first plate final, and they just don't want to kick. They want to keep the ball alive. Well,
you've cursed the Quins, Rhys. There's a penalty coming the way of the Chargers. Offside in midfield.
Yeah, what is it, Ellie? You know, why don't we see that much kicking in women's rugby? Is it just they love to keep the ball alive?
I don't know. I think part of it is the excitement of the game, and obviously we see a lot more kicking in the boys' game at the moment, but I think it's part and parcel of the skill development of these girls and, you know, their technical ability, and it's definitely growing. We've seen quite a few kicks on Tuesday in the girls' school competition, and I think that's being taught at a lot lower level now anyway, so particularly from the mixed age groups up.
So the Chargers with possession in the Cardiff Quins half, playing in the sunshine. It's a front ball knock-on advantage, it seems, but it's there for Patterson, losing territory once again. The Chargers under pressure from that pink defence. Back they come for the earlier infringement in the line now to knock on. And also, as these girls, and the same for the boys as well, for the younger age categories, because maybe they don't have the strength yet to kick the ball, you know, 40, 50 metres, it's better to keep that ball in hand, which makes it a better game to watch almost than seeing 50-metre kicks. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And it's a big game, at least, for women's rugby. We've got 4 games here in the Principality over the course of the day, and of course, it's international Wales against Scotland. Ciara Bevan was downstairs earlier on. They're starting to arrive here at the stadium in preparations for the opening weekend of the Women's Six Nations. You'll be working on that game, Rhys?
I will be working on that one, but it's super, you know, that come the last match of the Six Nations against Italy, you know, Wales women get to play at Principality as well, you know, so I think that's vitally important. It's difficult, you know, one pitch and the pitch takes a battering. Good that the sun is out a little bit today, but, you know, super for women's rugby.
Back to this one, Cardiff Quins trying to pounce on that ball. Chargers under pressure. The penalty coming the way of the girls from Gwent. Yeah, telling the Cardiff Quins girls to step back. They're certainly up for this one. And there'll be the first opportunity for many of these girls, I'm sure, to be playing on this park as we see Megan Jones out to Skews. Well tackled in midfield. A crunching tackle to bring the Quins captain to the deck.
Yeah, Quins looking to counter, you know, quick turnover. They look to shift the ball 1-2 phases out wide, and they've found some space already.
It's fair to say Cardiff Quins are settled into this cup final better than the Chargers. Looking the more composed side. Oh, there's a chink of a light. Megan Jones, she's through, one more pass. It's Skews on her shoulder. Can she go the way? Just short, super tackle. It seems inevitable. It's a second Quins score by number 10, Megan Jones. The instigator becomes the scorer.
Yeah, great break to start with. Jones going through. Super tackle. You've got to give that to Megan Thomas. But Jones back involved. Well, actually, it wasn't Jones. Let's have a look who it was.
Yeah, we'll have a look at that.
I thought she got back on her feet and played the ball again.
I was going to say, if she had, it was a great knowledge of the game. You've got to keep that support line going. Not appreciate your own pass. It could be. I'm not sure. Maybe the director could give us another replay if he's so kind to help us out in the commentary box to make sure we've got the try scorer. Again, it's just a show and go. The Chargers just fly up. Yeah, it looks like it's Megan Thomas, nicknamed 10. So, no, sorry, I'm on the wrong side again here. It was 13 Faith Hirsia Kempster.
But it is the 10. Megan Jones with a conversion, Oz.
I'm still waiting for my Guinness. And let's see this one again. Great break and good knowledge. Skews, she's been so influential in the early stages. And it's a good finish, although the efforts by Megan Thomas. Oh, Cardiff come again. Chargers.
Some serious momentum, Oz, with the Quins at the moment, you know. Chargers have tried to put some big hits in to stop the momentum, but it's one-way traffic at the moment. Quins are looking very organised.
Yeah, it is relentless attacking. And a good chip ahead, finding space. The chase is on, the pink shirts there in numbers. Oh, the Chargers streaking away. Catherine Williams, well tackled by the covering scrum half, Freya Paddy. And the Quins are off again. You've seen this throughout the week. It's non-stop action here at the Principality Stadium. Road to Principality supported by Go.Compare. Flat pass, Skews again on the angle. Lovely looping run by Jones. Cardiff probing that Chargers defence. It's gone forward by Amelia Balfrey. The Chargers return with a ball. They're getting the pods left and right. They go back. Looking for an exit. Tegan Bendel.
I think they want to take a minute, potentially, you know, the Chargers here, just to settle a little bit, have a chat, you know. Ellie, it's all been the Quins, hasn't it? You know, the Chargers need to just take a breath and say, OK, what are we going to do?
Yeah, definitely. You can't underestimate this Chargers side. I'm pretty sure they've got some Dragons 16s players in there as well, so they've got some great strength and depth in that team as well.
You were here on, was it Tuesday? 4 teams from Bala that day in the finals.
Wow.
Have you had a chance to speak to some of them? Kind of how are they feeling after that long day for the school here? At least they left with a shared trophy right at the end.
Yeah, they did. I spoke to Aros after, who's the hub officer there at the school. It's very proud of the girls, as are everyone else in North Wales. It's just such an exciting time for girls rugby.
And the Chargers showing what they have to offer with Megan Gas Thomas showing exactly why she's adopted that nickname. The speedster at fullback. If she'd backed herself from the off, she could have gone all the way, but Freya Parry there once again with the cover.
Yeah, not for the first time, but she has a look at the outside and thinks, OK, I'll back myself, and back herself she did. Looks really quick, really pacey, but super cover by Parry, the Quins scrum half again.
Yeah, Parry tackling like a back rower in these early stages.
Well, she's quicker than the back rowers.
Yeah, she's taking a bump for her efforts. So Quins, deep in their own 22 under pressure. Territorially, that is, for the first time, having to hack this one downfield. And here she is, Gas. Oh, the step beats the first defender, looking to be the second. Well marshalled by Scoos, forcing the knock on. Oh, it's turnover ball. Quins are away. That's the 22. It's going to be a chase between Barrett. Offloaded, Scoos. And that's the third for Cardiff Quins. And the girls from Cardiff really in control of this cup final now.
It's a super chase back to start with. Covering was Ceirw Matthews, the Chargers outside half. Bust to get there, but what an offload that is. And Scoos, the Quins captain, under the sticks.
Any player of the match awards today?
Yeah. So Cardiff Quins up to 17, the conversion to follow. And we're seeing the captain, Scoos, absolutely tearing apart the Chargers' defence. And in fairness, she won the turnover as well from her defensive efforts. And again, it's all about staying alive. Gets up, carries on to support her players. And she gets on the end of the offload. Conversion is good by Megan Jones. And Cardiff now up to 19. And the Chargers nil. And there's a change for the Chargers. Number 19, Taufa Tuipilotu, coming onto the field, who is the sister of Cecilia Tuipilotu, who will be wearing the red shirt of Wales later on against Scotland. So let's hope maybe she'll have a bright future as a sister.
Yeah, in the first game we had a Halaholo wearing 12 as well.
Oh, good cleared out by Niamh Cochran-Lockley, the captain. So it's a good penalty for the Chargers. Number 9, Beth Patterson. A tap and go. Using the captain again to pump it up. But more errors from the Chargers, allowing the Quins to strike and attack from deep. Well carried, winning at 10 metres or so. Mabley Griffiths, the second row, carrying with Ernest. Offside in midfield by the Chargers, compounding that earlier mistake. Quins with a free play. Scoos floating the ball out wide, with Amelia Balfi having to cut back in. Freya Parry, she's been a live wire and she's off again. Quins wasting no time. Ond dwi'n meddwl Cymraeg ydy hi, so Eden o bosib ydy hi. Dwi'n meddwl Glan Brawt i'n Glan Taf, yn siŵr ni oedd yn Glan Taf. So it's a penalty to Cardiff Quins on the outskirts of this Chargers 22. And with Cardiff 3 tries to the good, they're looking to put this cup final to bed in the first half. There's a decent kick as well into the 22.
Yeah, Quins looks very dangerous, ball in hand. Set piece has looked good as well. But this is a real chance to see what they've got to offer in the line out. Will they drive it? Or will they take it from the top?
Yeah, Mali Hill with the throw. Looking for the front jump. And those purple shirts and pink shirts piling. Parry fires it out. Screws the loop around by Jones. Lovely patterns being weaved in the back line. Straightened up by Williams. 5 metres short. Chargers. Alarm bells ringing. Parry. Rare mistake by the Quins. But it's mopped up, and here they come again. Barrett. Elise Barrett. She's going to go all the way. Using her strength. Offloaded. Oh, knocked on by Hersia Kempster. The second try scorer for the Quins, unable to grab her brace in this first half. But again, the Quins showing they've got threats and weapons on every part of the field. Drifting across those Chargers defenders, unable to drag her down. One more pass. And I'm sure Hilary Williams would have been in the right-hand corner. Patterson to feed. Early shove. Presented a free kick to the Chargers. Not quite on a mark, potentially by Beth Patterson, wearing 9 for the Chargers.
About 20 minutes gone in this one. You know, the Quins, but all the play really 19 points ahead. 35 minutes always at this level, isn't it? You know, it's not an 80-minute game, it's a 70-minute game.
Yeah, and I'm sure the benches will be influential as this game goes on. Chargers having 3 more replacements on the bench compared to the Quins. As we see Hilary Williams again involved, well thumped in the tackle. Super stuff by Seren Matthews, the fly half. Maybe picked up a bit of a bump for her efforts. And those pink shirts are off to the races again. Maybe knocked on in the tackle.
It was on for the Quins there. Room outside, space out wide of the Chargers defence.
Elise Barrett again involved, beating some of the first up tacklers. Oh, good offload over the top, bit of a netball pass.
I think you can tell, can't you, that there's a few netballers down there. I mean, some of the timings of them passes have been incredible.
Oh, it's a cross-field kick. Where's it going to bounce? Horribly, maybe, for Hilary Williams. And Catri Williams unable to find enough space to get away. And here we have the replacement, Tui Pelotu, showing her strength.
Just couldn't free her hands then to get an offload off the floor. Great work by the replacement.
That's better for the Chargers. Charging upfield now. Those green shirts. Plenty of space outright as well. The penalty follows. Can they keep the tempo going? Patterson slowing things down. And here she goes. They're going to play. There is space out there.
Yeah, Quins, the short in defence, needs to go through the hands here.
Oh, good handoff. The Charger, oh, nearly tackled in the process of passing. Dislodging the ball. That's better from the Chargers, isn't it? Showing a bit more composure and threat on the ball. But it all came from this tackle from Seren Matthews. And Taufa Tuipelotu 1, 2, 3 pink shirts. But must be said, Freya Parry, top defensive performance. Boyd, number 8, freeing possession. Crossfield kick, the chase is on. A horrible bounce backwards. Oh, the Chargers win it on the floor with Catherine Williams. She's slightly isolated, turned over. The Quins are away somehow or another. Is it Seren Whitling? Wearing 16 on the field.
The little knock on. I think the Quins got away with one there.
Great play by Seren. Guess the Jackal wins a chunk of territory. Just no one on the shoulder to get the offload. Another change for Cardiff Quins. Stolen at the front, knocked on, unfortunately. Comes back on the Chargers side. And those green shirts look to attack from deep.
It's a bit of a free play. Well, I think that's a good decision by the referee. Usually when you kick the ball away from a scrum advantage, then, you know, you kick your advantage away, but that ball didn't go anywhere. Top decision.
Yeah, so back from the for the scrum. In 15. And 10 from the halfway line. The Chargers side of the pitch. As we see Eva Gazard taking a knee. But Cardiff Quins, fair play to them. Disappointed, of course, the other set of Quins players in the plate competition. But in the cup competition, the pink team are really making up for that disappointment. And that's what they're playing for this afternoon here in Cardiff in the Principality Stadium. And a great start by Cardiff Quins. Powerful running early on with Hughes crossing for the first score. O'Malley Hill, I should say, crossing for the first score. And Scoos, the captain, nearly gets there. Ball's recycled quickly with Hershia Kempster with a second score. And after winning the turnover, Scoos, the captain, there to cross for the third. Chargers 0, Cardiff Quins 19, the score.
16 has been on for a while for the Quins, so I don't know what's going on there.
Picked up by Tuipilotu at the base of that scrum. Wins a metre or so. Quins with another penalty gifted for an offside in midfield.
Could be a very bad 15.
Kick downfield, down towards Balfrey, but again, it's a penalty.
See the fullback there of the Quins? Yeah, what's he wearing?
Yeah, that's I see where you're coming from. It's 15. Yeah. Yep.
It's a difficulty with kicking, Ellie, isn't it? You know, you're in the massive pitch, Principality, centre of the park. If you kick the ball away, you're not going to get to the touchline, are you?
No, I mean, the pitch is huge, isn't it? I mean, from up here, I don't think I'd like to be down there on that pitch.
The Chargers, although they're 3 scores behind, they are starting to play some better rugby out there. Maybe Cardiff Quins not helping themselves, another penalty given away. Advantage being played as the Chargers try and squirm their way free from those wannabe tacklers in midfield. Chargers just not getting enough traction to get over the gain line. We're back for the penalty. Those penalties are mounting up against Cardiff Quins. I wonder if the ref will have a word at some point. Quins have Ariana Collin down receiving a bit of treatment. Just a bit of a bump. Seems okay. Question is she going to carry on? Yeah, jogging back to her teammates. So penalty to Chargers. They're going to tap and go. Again, great defensive work by Cardiff Quins, and they get the turnover. Mally Hill, the open try scorer, fancies a trundle upfield. Paddy releasing the back line. Scoos, good hands by the centre, releasing the outside backs. Again, Hill involved. Charges with Corcoran Lockley trying to counter-attack, but it's relentless by the Quins. Good carry, good offload. The forwards with Mabley Griffiths involved. Charges just can't stem this flow of attack. One after another. A dummy by Grace Boyd, 5 metres short. Megan Jones calling the shots. But it's Freya Parry at 9, hurled backwards.
I think she's good, Freya Parry, the Quins 9. Really impressed with her skills.
Forwards, this some good composure by a young team. Whittling and Charges, getting in there. An important steal by Megan Thomas, the vice-captain.
Kind of feel they really needed that, because I think another Quins try and this game could be done and dusted by half-time. This gives the Chargers a little bit of hope in this one.
Yeah, we're about 30 minutes into this one. Approaching the last few minutes of the opening half. And the Chargers will want to lock Cardiff Quins out of the scoreboard for the remainder of this half and maybe get a score themselves. Megan MacDonald summing up her options.
Quins are going to contest this one.
It's an overthrow. And Grace Boyd licking her lips as it pops into her possession. The Chargers under all sorts of pressure, having to just find a clearance kick. Anyway, is good enough. The Chargers with an injury in the backfield down to 14.
Yeah.
It looks like potentially Lady Williams
is down. She had just caught her head on the wrong side, and she's been there for a long time now. No one spotted her.
Yeah, play goes on. The assistant referee is trying to get a flag in. And I think the man with the whistle, Matthew Dark, has finally seen that.
She's literally not moved, and I can't see anybody coming on. It's just... She took a knock to her head. Just in a tackle it was. She just got a little late step and got her head on the wrong side.
Yeah, the physio's on the field now having a look. So let's hope she's okay. Tegan Bendel, who has played quite well in this first half. She may have been one of the better performers for the Chargers in the opening 30-35 minutes.
The Chargers side had 45 players to pick from for today, so to whittle that down to 25 is quite a cut, and I'm sure they've got plenty of support up there in the crowd.
The same happened yesterday, I think. All the teams that were here yesterday were saying training numbers were better than ever. Everybody fit and healthy, wanting to play here at the home of Welsh Rugby.
Yeah, everyone's fit when you're playing here. But I was just reading about Tegan that she's only been playing rugby 2 years, you know, so it's a relatively new game for her. Played at college as well, and regionally. And she's on her haunches now, but she does look a little bit better.
So, Ali, when would the majority of girls get the opportunity to start playing rugby? I imagine it depends if there's a mixed team in a club. Then it would be in secondary school, then they'd get a chance?
Yeah, so the girls first get an opportunity at mixed rugby, which is under 11s and below. From there on, they can then go into girls' hub rugby. I think a lot of it comes down to whether it's taught in schools. Obviously, we've got the hub officer programme there that provides that opportunity to get involved with rugby in the curriculum and extracurricular girls' rugby opportunities. But if it's not there in the schools, then the girls tend not to get involved with it. So that's why we're really trying to target the schools.
So again, it's a case if the PE teacher is a rugby fan or not, which happens so often, isn't it? Have such an influence of which sports get played within the schools. In my school, it's pretty much gymnastics and football, and I'm not much of a gymnast.
Good to see her back up, though. See, there are protocols in all walks of rugby, but I think it was more of a shock in that one, the collision. No head injury, all fit to continue.
So the Quins have been dominant in this first half. 3 scores to their names, but a super steal by Megan MacDonald, the hooker. Cardiff once again infringing in the attempt to regain possession. Bump. Great tackle by the captain, Niamh Cochrane-Lockley. And then on her shoulder, Megan MacDonald with a steal.
Yeah, I think the captain for the charge has been impressive. Great physicality.
The Chargers just trying to find an exit. They can't get downfield to threaten that Quins try line. Bendel.
Yeah, that pass would have tested how she feels.
Yeah, a bit of a hospital pass, wasn't it? Man and ball. But it's been recycled well by the centre, Pattison. Looking for some big forwards to tidy up the possession. That's well played by the Charger. There is space out wide.
Yeah, it's 3-on-1 if they get it through the hands well.
Well, Gas Thomas slips through the first tackle on the second attempt in gathering the ball. I think they need to work the full back into a bit of space.
Yeah, 100%.
Ball's there. Maybe signed. There wasn't a clear release from those pink shirts. Quins competitive in every breakdown, flying up in defence as well, forcing the errors. 2 knock-ons. Quins ball.
I'd say for the Chargers, you know, they're trying to attack, but they're a little bit deep. They put a lot of pressure on the pass, you know, being so wide apart from each other as well. Just keep it a little bit simpler, make it easier for themselves. Space is out there, and like Owain said, you know, I think get the ball to Megan Gas-Thomas and a little bit of space and they can seriously make some damage. But it's the Quins that have got a late chance here with this scrum in the final minute of this first half in the Under-16s Cup final.
I'd have loved the nickname Gas.
What was your nickname?
I definitely wasn't Gas anyway.
Oh, you were a number 8 though, weren't you?
Yeah, I was a number 8. As a bit of a chunkster.
Junk.
Oh, I'm thinking about the Goonies now. There we go. Back to the rugby on the field. Cardiff Quins on the attack.
Another good turnover from the Chargers. They've really been hugely combative in the contact area on the ball. Well, they've got to be careful here. So last minute of play, if you could get to the touchline there, Ellie, you most probably would have wanted to put it off the park and not just keep it alive. Do they know that it's final play?
Oh, it's gone backwards. Pressure on this Chargers back line. Get off the field. Oh, The Chargers riding their luck at the end of the first half. But the Cardiff Quins have been thoroughly the strongest side in that opening period. 3 tries in all to their name. Mally Hill, Faith, Hersia Kempster, and then the captain Screws with the third, which means a score at the interval. Chargers 0, Cardiff Quins 19. The second half on the way. Yr ail hanner ar y ffordd mewn chydig funudau efo Quins Caerdydd ar y blaen o 19 pwynt I ddim. Croeso nôl I Stadiwm Principality. I think it was a self-named nickname that one. To our demise. So the Chargers were all to do in the second half. Chargers 0, Cardiff Quins 19 in this under-16s Cup final. Gwent in green. And the Cardiff girls in pink from right to left. And we've got some impressive performances in the Quins shirt in the first half. Particularly by the captain, Scoos, who's on the ball. But a penalty early on in favour of the Chargers, and they've rarely been down this part of the field in the first 35. And defence reaping the rewards.
Yeah, I think that's one massive bonus for the Chargers from the first half, you know, is their turnovers, their penalty, their work at the breakdown, been terrific, you know, so they've got to focus on that. More of this, really.
A good tackle and jackal by Ceirw Matthews, winning 10.
Outside half, jackling for the ball. This is serious rugby.
Yeah, it never happens on the professional level, does it? Those fly halves. Staying out of trouble. McDonald.
Quins thinking that this is a middle of the line throw, and they were right.
Oh, McDonald with the overthrow. Tapped backwards. It could be Chargers ball. No, went forwards according to the referee. And here comes the flood of pink shirts over the gain line. Support is there. Freya Parry in the head guard, waiting for the ball, releasing the backline. Scoos, a lovely step in and out. Gone forward.
Ooh. Is that a penalty advantage, you think? I'm not sure, you know, if it was intentional or it was in the tackle.
Yeah, I think it was in the tackle. Referee may be lenient and allowing play to go on. It's there for Cardiff anyway. There's an opportunity to play deep within their half of the field. Looking for an exit. Lying deep. Megan Jones finds good grass and the chase is on.
Well, she's got wheels. Megan Thomas decides to kick.
Oh, finds some space. Falls into her counterpart's hands. Amila Balfrey.
Super tackle as well.
Gas with a hit. And good defending by Chargers. They're really out of the blocks in this second half. That defence much improved. Not shying away from their tackling responsibilities.
Good offloading by the Quins as well.
Boyd, wearing 8, isolated, presents the ball well. Numbers here. Scoos with a pass out of the tackle, releasing the girls out wide. It was a high tackle, penalty advantage. And again, Cardiff Quins showing their class. Able to cut the Chargers to shreds out wide. That's a good kick by Megan Jones, considering the angle.
Is this the game here, do you think, Ellie? You know, if the Quins get another score, is that done and dusted? They'll take the cup at under 16 level?
I mean, always like to stay optimistic, but it does look like they're looking for another try.
And we always like a comeback as well, don't we? Chargers certainly the underdogs as things stand on the scoreboard. Chargers 0, Cardiff Quins 19. Under 16s Cup final, road to Principality, supported by Go.Compare. Mally Hill preparing to throw in the darts. Charlotte Palmer wearing 7 at the front of the line with Libby Tresize. Lifted, gone early. I think the assistant referee.
Well, we know where the ball's going now.
Yeah. Would you change the call, Rhys, or you stick to your guns?
It's got to be a way of not changing the call, but make it look like you are going to. Say something completely different, but with a little hidden message to your team, say we're not changing it. But I don't see the Chargers maybe contesting this one. They'll stay on the deck.
Yeah, same call into the middle. Tresize with the possession. Scoos the run around, the wrap around, trying to bring those outside backs into the play as quickly as possible. Barrett under some pressure. No, it's Ariana Collin on this left-hand side. Parry turning to the forwards. Boyd again, she's been impressive.
I think if the Quins shift it one on from the first receiver, they're going to create some real trouble out wide.
Ciara Lee-Jones besting a hole. Now the numbers again. Scoos. Oh, good hands by the centre. Here she comes there. Can she go all the way? Drag short to Pelotu with a tackle. This could be the game now for the Quins. The fourth score would be a hammer blow to the Chargers' hopes. Again, the Chargers defensively doing well. Wave after wave. Boyd, she deserves a score. Driven back, held short. Parry, Jones, Scoos. One more pass, she doesn't need to ship it on to anyone. And the captain, she's over for a second. And a fourth for the Cardiff Quins. And with a sense of inevitability, Cardiff Quins cross for a hammer blow of a score.
It's a super trundle by Ciara Lee-Jones. Inevitable, really, this try. Scoos could have given it. Why would she, though? Crosses for a second. Really good performance from the captain, leading by example.
Megan Jones preparing for the kick. She's been successful with a couple of efforts. This one straight in front of the posts. Oh, well chipped over. Cardiff up to 26. As we see the try again. Scoos, an all-rounded player. Good ball handling skills, but also with the awareness that there's plenty of space outside and she's got the strength to go over herself. Chargers nil, Cardiff 26. And it seems that the Cup, the Under-16s Cup, will be staying in Cardiff. A long way back for the Chargers. Whistle's gone. And changes being made, and the referee wasn't ready. We have to change for the Chargers. Katrin Jackson on for Beth Pattison at halfback.
I really like the way, you know, the interchanges work early in rugby. It's not just as international rugby is. You got a bench of 8. You know, you can bring people on, bring them off, and on a day like today, everyone gets a chance to, you know, get on the turf at Principality.
Yeah, definitely. It's all about creating these opportunities for the girls on the pitch, and what a great way to do it today at the stadium.
Mally Hughes. Chargers with possession. Also a pass dipping at the final moment, difficult to take. Goes backwards, shipped on. Sarah Matthews. Megan Dunn.
Chargers deserve something from this game. You know, they've worked tirelessly in defence, had their moments in attack.
Yeah, they're better than a nil score, aren't they, for certain? Tui Pelotu. Smashing her way through the first tackle. Again, it's that Cardiff Quins defence. Up so quick into the faces of those green shirts. A high hit by Megan Jones, the vice-captain. Tegan Bendel.
Yeah, not for the first time. A bit slow to get back up. Don't know what she's done to the Quins girls.
Oh, there we go. Better by Georgia Morgan. More the same for the Chargers, and they could be looking for their first score. And Cardiff Quins flying into the tackles, looking to win the ball at every occasion. Megan Dunn does well. It's the Cardiff 22 in the background. Some space on the left outside if Tuipilotu can recycle this. Numbers 4, green shirts waiting. Again, Freya Parry spotting the danger.
Well, if the Quins are offside again, I think, you know, it might be wise for Matthew Dark, the referee, just to have a word with them, maybe.
Yes, Megan Dunn, I think, was it with the carry?
Or Georgia Morgan, was it the 8th?
Potentially, yeah.
But this is certainly Tuipilotu. Really destructive carrying the ball.
I'm sure she'll have a long day in Cardiff today. Wouldn't be surprised if she steps next door later on to watch sister Cecilia representing the national team.
Chargers need something. They deserve something from this one.
And it's Georgia Morgan again. Well tackled this time by Charlotte Palmer, 7 for Cardiff.
Oh.
Megan MacDonald. Tuipilotu. 5 metres short. This is bettered by the Chargers. Cardiff need to be careful and clean out the breakdown. Could be another penalty.
Got to be squeaky clean.
Corcoran Lockley, the captain.
Well, the Quins have pinched this one, I think.
Yeah, lost it on the floor. Mally Hughes doing her best to regain possession. But somehow or other, Quins have won it. Hacked downfield, lands in the hands of the Chargers. Gas Thomas. Now then, bit of space for once. Swerves on the outside, nearly gets away. Good tackle. Scoos in there again on Sarah Matthews.
Quins' defence, fair play. You know, they've scored 4 tries, but their defence has been fantastic as well. Really quick off the line.
Yeah, the old adage, defences win championships. And that Cardiff Quins defence has been unbreachable.
Well, Chargers really unfortunate. They want to take it quickly, but then substitutes are coming on and off. I'd have a count. It looks like the Chargers have got about 23 on there.
If they're going to come back into this one, they may need 23 on the field. But this is the turnover. The best passage of play for the Chargers. 5 metres short, and they just can't recycle that final phase of play. That's a big charge by MacDonald. But again, sloppy in possession, and there's a knock in there. Maybe a blow of the whistle, yes, by the referee.
Well, I don't think this was a high tackle. I thought it was just a proper rugby collision, this. Chin on sort of head, really.
Yeah, it's the whiplash effect, isn't it, that maybe shocks a player as well.
Chargers have had their chances, haven't they? They've been down close to the line, but you know the accuracy just hasn't been there for them all.
Yeah, a much improved second half as well. We look at the halves on the balance of play. The Chargers certainly been on a par with the Quins in this second period. Just the lack of scores. They've been in around the area. They've not been clinical when they've had that opportunity. Yeah, back on her feet. Megan Jones. She's going to take responsibility for the kick as well. Step aside, Freya. And the fly half. Chipped into touch. Gaining about 10-15 metres for the Quins. Now the Chargers, will they compete? They'll need to try and keep the Quins down in this third of the field. Try and force an error. Mally Hill. Seems a while back since she scored the first try of this cup final. Paddy fires the ball out to Jones. Scoos again, good feet before the contact, in, out. Making it difficult for Tegan Bendel to stick a tackle. But it's ripped out by Megan Thomas.
Here's a chance.
Tuipulotu looks for the pass and
Give.
loads. Again, if they go left here, Tuipulotu again involved. Boom. Shoves the first player out of the way. 2 more tacklers to drag her down.
It's on
Quick
with
hands.
good hands.
One more. Good scramble defence by the Quins. They come across in numbers.
Great scramble defence by the Quins. Just fill in the gaps, fill in the spaces really quickly. Not spending any time on the floor.
Cochrane Lockley again, a willing runner. Not much change for her efforts. This is better by Chargers. Mally Hughes over the gain line on to the 22. Again, they're winning some collisions now, the Chargers. Snapping in and out. Bendel, caught short.
Well, the Quins have turned this one over. Super work on the floor.
Palmer, I think, with the turnover, doing what a 7 should be doing. The Quins haven't had this second half all their own way. Just the 1 score in the second period. Paddy. Scoos. There is space out wide. Oh, the pass not accurate enough for Ariana Collin.
Chargers offside though.
The penalty.
Tackle.
So Cardiff Quins looking to attack. They have possession up to the halfway line. Gazard. There is space on the left here. Scoos. Oh, Scoos drifts through the tackle. Tries to shrug the second away. Good tackle by Thomas. Oh, Lil Joe go by Freya Parry. She's been a threat in attack. And stern in defence to scrum half. Raya Caviel onto the field. Paddy. Cardiff all of a sudden. Up to the Chargers, 22. Not rushing. Not panicked at all, the Chargers, the Quins. The Chargers, however, competing for the ball. Some good cleared out work in the breakdown. Pops up towards Caviel. Scoos. Offload towards Hersia Kempster. Grace Hersia Kempster, that is.
Is 19 and 13 related sisters, I'm guessing?
Sisters on the field now, combining together.
There's Freya Parry again. Just keeps the Quins ticking. Does the 9. Quick to every breakdown.
Parry setting Grace Boyd on the charge. Again, it's good ball, clean ball for the Quins. Allowing Jones. Oh, the shake, the bake. Scoos again involved. And Cardiff building up pressure nicely here. Looking for a 5th try. Paddy. Oh, good ball. Mally Hill. Nearly a waste, knocked on. He had a pivotal moment. Hill sensing there was a second score on the way. That's a good clearance kick, not finding touch, however, knocked on. Some relief for the Chargers. They live to fight again. But again, Cardiff Quins, when they up the tempo, seemingly they have the ability to score at will.
Thought they'd picked then, gone for the intercept. I think it was Sarah Matthews that bought on the pass there. Just gone forward. A little respite for the Chargers.
Ball's fed in, shipped out by Katrin Jackson in 23. Again, Scoos, so physical, flying into that breakdown, making a nuisance of ourselves. We'll have to discuss the Go.Compare Player of the Match award soon. So I'll ask you guys to maybe start drawing up a short list of names from either side.
All right, Ellie will get the honour of choosing that one.
Too much pressure, Reece, is there?
Absolutely.
I think I've got it.
Have you? Good. I can see the parents looking over already, thinking my daughter should be the star of the match. But let's have a chat then, if you can, then, Reece. Let's maybe discuss between ourselves. Start with the Chargers. Some of the performances there.
Yeah, well, when we did the first match, the plate final, the player of the match came from the losing team, and I really like to see that, you know, that it doesn't matter win or lose, you know, we got to wait to see who wins the game. I think that's rubbish, you know, because the player of the match is the player of the match, win or lose, you know. But I would say Megan Gass-Thomas for the Chargers has been excellent. Has Megan McDonald as well, Georgia Morgan, the 8, McDonald, the hooker for the Chargers.
Niamh Cochrane-Lockley as well, the captain's had a decent game.
Yeah, she started the game awesomely, really physical, really impressed with her at the breakdown, you know. But then the Quins, they've had some really good performances, you know. Freya Parry at the 9, I think she's been excellent, as has Megan Jones, the outside half as well. And then Eden Scoos in the middle. You know, she's got 2 tries. She's led by example. She's done pretty much everything. And the bench as well has had an impact as well. We saw that in the first game. I think Tupilotu has been excellent as well for the Chargers. As a few, Ariana Collin has been excellent as well for the Quins, and Sarah Whitling.
Are you going to name everyone?
No, that was only
20.
That was only 34 out of the possible 47.
But we'll.
But I filled the space when we had that injury.
Yeah. But we'll allow Ellie to have the final say when we approach the final few minutes. She may disagree with you, Reece, but we'll hopefully see you later on.
No, I think that was a good summary of the performances, to be honest. It's not an easy decision to make.
Cardiff Quins with possession. Grace Boyd, one of those just mentioned by Reece, been a powerful runner, a stereotypical number 8, you might say, running the hard yards. Scoos does well on the turn to take the ball, draws in a defender. Maybe the pass should have gone earlier. Nevertheless, Ariana Collin in some space on the right hand side. The Quins flooding forward once again. Oh, there's a bump in there. Just a bit of a collision, head to head, as Freya Parry is taken to deck. So around the 10-minute mark remaining, as we see a couple of players receiving treatment on the field. Maybe Amelia Balfrey. Is it out of shot in the background there? Testing my eyesight with the numbers. But Cardiff Quins, just to summarise, they are 26 points to the good. Maybe not the standard of the first half performance in the second half, but they have been the superior team.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, well, he knows a lot more about this kind of age grade rugby than I do. Was this to be expected with the Quins, the favourites, Ellie, going into this one?
I'd say so, yeah. I mean, you can see the depth from the team that we had out earlier on today. I mean, the development and the depth of the players in Cardiff region in particular has been immense this year. We've seen some great competition within the RAG competition. Obviously, RGC took the win this year, not to drop that in, but...
But you have.
Yes, I have. But yeah, the Cardiff girls have been great.
It's good to see RGC getting some success as well. They've been competing in the RAG competition for a number of years now. And it's good to see the development, and especially for the women's side, they've led the way in terms of supplying international rugby players over the years, over the decades. We spoke about this the other day, maybe that before the days of professional contracts in the women's game, how many North Walians would have to travel down midweek to train and back up again, all for nothing, for the love of the game.
Eden Schools, I think, has just taken a knock to her ankle. Shame to see her leave.
Yeah, she's been a top performer for the Quins. So it's going to be Quins' ball. Oh, taken quickly. Referee wasn't ready, but he allows it to go on. Quins, 5 metres short. That's a bulldozing run by Mally Hill. Gazard, the front row, combining. One after another. Hill on her feet to support Gazard in the ruck. Looked left. Another carry. Who's that now then? Is it going to be the number 8? Oh, stripped from the ball as Boyd crosses the line. And again, the Chargers not giving up. Turned over. Oh, it's knocked on by Grace Boyd in the try-scoring act. And some tired bodies out there now. As you said, it's 35 minutes each way on this big pitch. Bigger than I'm sure they're used to playing. Mally Hill. That's a good charge.
Everyone thought, I think, that the try was going to come, but I think it was Mally Hughes that stole the ball.
Yeah, Mally Hughes, the try stopper. Good upper body strength to rip that one away. Oh, the heavens have opened again. We've had some heavy downpours here this morning in Cardiff. May make conditions slightly more tricky in the final 5 to 10 minutes of this under-16s Cup final.
The pitch does look slightly more warm than it did on Tuesday, I must say.
Yeah, I think it's 35 games being played here during the course of Road to Principality series, supported by Go.Compare.
Yeah, this is game number 16, I think, from the start of Road to Principality.
And of course, there will be a full international here towards the end of the series as well.
Well, yeah, they have a window of no rugby here for almost 2 complete weeks, I think, so that'll give the chance for the pitch to recover a bit. Just need a bit of sunlight, really, which is really difficult at Principality Stadium, of course. Hence why they've got those sun lamps that you use a lot of, just to get your tan.
Back in the day, used to love it. No, it was more of a fake tan, man. But here come Cardiff Quins. Oh, half a hole in the defence, and Charlotte Palmer doesn't need a second invitation. Mally Hill. Again, she's desperate for a second score. Green shirts flying in, trying to do the best to hold Cardiff out, prevent a 6th score. Well, as a 5th score, I should say. Oh, Paddy, crossfield, dumped into touch. Scrum after as well to keep that one in field. Palmer again involved. Boyd, the back rowers, offering themselves willingly, one after another.
You can't question the Chargers' defence and heart. It's absolutely phenomenal. Straight off the line, driving the Quins back.
Penalty advantage. Paddy will want to take this one quickly. She's looking. sensing an opportunity. Yeah, but there's a knock on the floor. But number 17, Lucy Reese, the replacement, making an impression. Again, Mally Hill. She's been impressive, hasn't she, with ball in hand. Just grown and grown into the game. Ciara Lee-Jones back on the field for Ceirw Whitling for the Cardiff Quins. Not sure how Paddy stayed in the field there, did well.
I think Elsie Barrett is on as well for the Quins, wearing 11, back on. The interchanges again. But that Freya Parry, the Quins 9, she hasn't been off the park.
And I'm sure she won't want to leave the park either. And must be said, when the Quins have been under pressure, especially in the first half, there were a couple of breaks which saw Megan Gass-Thomas on the charge. And it was Freya Parry who led the defence for the Quins. No surprise that she's wearing a head guard when she's sticking her head in to place it back row, as we're proud to. Yeah, but a bit of an injury on field, delaying the restart. Calls being discussed. I wonder if there's a silky set move planned here. Oh, Paddy goes herself. Caught short. Can she stretch? Just short. Oh, she used the forwards outside there as dummy runners. Green shirt on the line. Have to be squeaky clean in defence. Get low. Ciara Lee-Jones. The loose says she's over, but can she ground the ball? It's been knocked on. Chargers again survive. But Ellie, a word about this Chargers defence. It's been immense in the second half.
Oh yeah, they've been incredible. I mean, they've kept their heads held high. I don't think the scoreline reflects the pitch that we've had, the game we've had on the pitch today.
But if we do look at the score, it was 19 points to 0 in favour of the Cardiff Quins at half-time. It's now 26-0. So it shows the improvement in the Chargers' performance in the second half, that they're only losing this half by 7 points to 0. And they maybe deserve a score as well. Ball's out. Chipped downfield. Slightly misdirected into the breadbasket of Lucy Reese. Caviel offloads to Hershia Kempster. Oh, that's a big hit. And she may have taken a bump there as well. May have been injured in the act. As the Chargers look to attack from their own try line. The Quins unrelenting though. Oh, knocked on by Paddy. Again, bodies flying in, tackle after tackle. Oh, great technique.
Megan 10 Thomas, was it, with the tackle?
Could have been catching Jackson even. And Cardiff Quins on the charge. Freya Parry just prodding it forward with those fingertips. Sun's out again.
Well, the teams for the next game are getting ready as well. Teifi Timberwolves and the Islanders. Islanders of Ceirw.
Oh, under pressure, the Chargers here. They've got to try and recycle this. High tackle. The Chargers are going to run it. Time is running out. Take the tap and kick. Finding a bit of space. The chase is on. The trickles over the far touchline. And the Quins will be happy to have the ball within the Chargers' half. And again, Megan Thomas with the jackal and the steal. So, Ellie, time's running out. Maybe the next break in play, we'll ask you for your decision for the player of the match. Supported by Go.Compare.
I've got a few on my list already.
We just need one,
From
by the way.
both
We
sides.
don't want a long list like Reese had. Named
I don't
everyone.
know if I can do that. Too many good players down there.
Yeah, that's true. Charges now then. Upfield. Good carrying. Literally charging their way up. One after another. They deserve a score. The Freya Parry. Oh, cut in half, the scrum half by Sioned Lewis-Jones. For some or another, the Quins still have possession. Oh, there's space here on the left-hand side. Oh, cuts back in. Forward pass, unfortunately, as Faith Hersey-Kempster was eyeing up that left-hand corner. The ball should have been shipped earlier. Well, they will go back for the penalty. Right then, Ellie. Player of the match. Put your head on the block.
Okay, so I'm either going to go for number 9, the Quins, Freya Parry, or number 2 from Chargers, Megan McDonald. I'll go for Freya.
Okay, fair enough. Freya Parry, number 9 for the Cardiff Quins, the winner of the Player of the Match award. Scrum half has been a terror absolutely everywhere, and defensively been absolutely outstanding.
A reaction of the crowd seem to think that they agree with your decision there, unless she's got a very, very big and extended family in watching the game today.
The ball pops loose. Still there for the Chargers, nevertheless. Knocked forward this time by Niamh Corcoran-Lockley. But back for the original era, scrum Chargers. Chargers 0, Cardiff 26. And Cardiff did rush out to an early 19-point lead at the half, but they haven't had it all their own way in the second period in the 16s Cup final.
Game's lost its shape a little bit, you know, and I think the Quins have lost their shape a little bit, but they've also lost their captain, Erin Schoos, as well, and she's worth a mention. She had 2 tries as well. I think she had an excellent game, and maybe she'd have been in the mix if she hadn't left with an injury, you know.
Yeah,
but
I thought she was absolutely fantastic. Fair play to her. She was a top performer as well, and would have been in that conversation for certain. So it's a scrum down. Time running out for the Chargers to get a score. It'd be great to see them get something on that scoreboard. They come in from within their own 22. It's a long way to go, coast to coast. It's knocked on by Tui Pelotu. The ball just dying on her. Tough one to take.
it's a good platform for the Quins to attack now. Scrum in the shadow of the Chargers' post options either side. And will the player of the match, Freya Parry, get over for a very, very well-deserved try? Watch the full back. Watch Rhea Caviel. He's really deep at the moment. I thought she might come into play here with an 8-9-15.
Well, they do switch. They go 8-9 to the blind side. Oh. Taken forward by Charlotte Palmer. Numbers to the right. Dummied. Again, Chargers in there. Darcy Locke. Is it Darcy Locke with the steal? Difficult to say with the shading on the field. Ball's flung out by Katrin Jackson. Chargers trying to get away from their own try line, but it's a poor kick. Grace Boyd. Boyd to the corner. Oh, what a collision. What a defensive effort to get across. And it looks certain that the number 8, Grace Boyd, we're going to cross in the right-hand corner, but a walloping effort from 2 of the Chargers defenders. There she goes. Looks like she's in. Oof. The full-back Megan Gass-Thomas is in there. Ably assisted by, could have been Megan Thomas as well. That's uncompromising, to say the least. You could think the Chargers, their heads would have gone by now. But they're fighting till the end. Yeah, just another knock on the field. Yeah, WRU representatives. Caddis challenger on the field there.
I think she brought the message that there are 2 minutes left. I think she just said as well.
But I may have heard in my ear, time may be up. Time may be up here, unfortunately.
Well, hopefully it's not for Caddis challenger. Oh,
what a defensive effort. They've scrambled well, the Chargers, in this second period. Quins have thrown the kitchen sink at the Chargers, but have been unable to cross for a 5th try. Mally Hill, Faith Hersia-Kempster, and Eden Scoos with the scores. And it's Tegan Bendel for the 2nd time taking a bit of a bump. 3rd time even. She's a tough cookie. She's gone back up on her feet on each occasion. Dusted herself off. Yeah, a bit of a hobble back to her mates. Let's go, girls. Yeah, there still is time maybe to carry on. So it's a line out to the Chargers, 5 metres from their own line. It's going to be a full line as well, with Robin Hall at the front. Looking to lift, maybe Caris MacDonald. I wonder if Caris MacDonald is a relation to Megan MacDonald, 2 and 21. Oh, it's popped up. It's going to be the score. Fionn Lewis, the poacher, pouncing on the error in the line-out. Oh, went forward, unfortunately, from a green hand. And Fionn Lewis, the 2nd row, at the right place, at the right time. And it is a 5th for Cardiff Quins. And it puts the cherry on top, the icing on the cake, in this under-16s Cup final. And the final whistle has been blown. And Cardiff Quins, from the off, were in control of this 16s Cup final. 5 scores in all. Mally Hill, Faith Hersia-Kempster, Eden Scoos, and Fionn Lewis with the 5th to secure victory. Ar Rhys, rhaid deud y tîm o Gaerdydd, Quins Caerdydd, Siom yn y plat, Gorfoledd yn y cwpan, ac yn heiddiannol iawn bod nhw'n ennill y brif gystadleuaeth i'r tîm a dan 11.
Yn sicr y Quins fyna oedd y tîm gorau, oedd y Chargers di roi popeth mewn, yn enwedig yn yr ail hanner, ond gormod gyda'r Quins o'r faint cefyd, a cwbl y chwaraewyr arbennig o dda gyda nhw. Beth o'n nhw'n neud gyda'r bêl falle oedd y gwahaniaeth, ond nhw'n amddiffyn, y ddau dîm yn amddiffyn yn dda iawn, ond gyda'r bêl oedd y Quins yn edrych lot fwy siarp.
Chargers yn amlwg yn mynd i gael bach o siom dydw yma i ennill. Mae'n fwy na jyst yr profiad, mae'r profiad arbennig, ond mae'r tîm yma yn gystadleuol. Maen nhw'n dod yma yn y gobaith i godi'r cwpan. A gair lle chydig o'r chwaraewyr, dyn ni wedi weld ar y cae. Mae'n wych gweld rygbi ar y lefel yma yn môr gystadleuol, a talant y dyfodol yn dod trwad. Freya Parry wedi derbyn y wobr am chwaraewraig y gêm. Ac mi oedd hi'n ardderchog yn pob ardal y chwarae, yn ymosodol ac yn amddiffynol.
Yn amddiffynol yn yr hanner cynta, oedd hi'n wych yn cyfro fel mae bob naw da yn neud a wedyn yr ail hanner. Oedd hi jyst yn cadw'r Quins i fynd mlaen, oedd hi yn wych gyda'r bel yn ei dwylo a yn trefnu y tîm hefyd, a y captain yn wych, Eden Sgws hefyd. Oedd hi wedi cael anaf a hi wedi gadael y cae, ond 2 gais iddi hi, ond nhw'n dda iawn, ond nhw'n uned glos iawn, yn amddiffynol yn cadw unrhyw dîm i ddim yn dipyn o her, a nhw wedi gallu neud ni. A oedd y Chargers yn dîm da iawn.
So llongyfrichiadau i Quins Caerdydd. Many congratulations to Cardiff Quins, worthy winners in this under-16s Cup final. The final score, Chargers 0, Cardiff Quins 31. So the teams preparing to receive their medals in turn. Cardiff Quins have a healthy following here, of course, just up the road in the Whitchurch area of Cardiff. A very successful club, many a Wales international coming from the Cardiff Quins, Non Evans being one, Eleanor Snowsill another from the women's game. Chris Patchell, I think, probably from the men's game would have played there. Jamie Roberts. Tom Isaacs, and I'm guessing as well, who would have been a World Cup winner on the 7th circuit. So a successful cup in every variation of the game, Cardiff Quins. But for the Chargers, it's been a good day for them. They've been a proud team, performed well, and another day, maybe against another opposition, they could have easily come out on top. Just Cardiff were out the blocks early, settled into this game. Chargers maybe slightly overawed by the occasion. And it's good to see Abby Tierney from the WRU in the rain in Cardiff, presenting the runners-up medals. And we've got Carol Thomas there, the former Wales international prop. Also alongside Abby Tierney presenting the medals. Yeah, and it's unfortunate to see some injured players on the field, of course taking a few bumps, but they're up there to receive their medals. And I'm sure they will look back on this day with pride. It's going to hurt at the moment. It's not the result the Chargers would have been dreaming of all week, building up to this under-16s Cup final. But it's a rare opportunity, of course, to be with some of your best mates playing at the home of Welsh rugby. And we see on the crutches, Tegan Bendall. She took a few bumps in that game, but ever the warrior. She continued right till the end of the 70 minutes. Ond dyma ni nesa enillwyr y cwpan dan 1 ar 15 i'r merched. Quins Caerdydd fydd yn camu fyny I godi'r cwpan. Cardiff Quins on their way to receive their winners' medals from Abby Tierney of the WRU and Carol Thomas, former Wales prop. And of course, this will be a day to remember, in particular for the Quins winners. of the Under-16s Cup. They're going to line up behind the boarding on the far side. Cameras will be ready, parents and all. This will be a picture on the mantelpiece, I'm sure, and in the clubhouse. Llong gyfarchiadau anferthol unwaith eto I Quins Caerdydd, enillwyr y cwpan dan 1-15. Y capten Eden Screws yn derbyn y cwpan gan Carol Thomas a Meirionnydd. Jess tu allan i'r camera ac rwan mae'n ymuno a'i thîm. Eden Screws joins her teammates for the celebrations. The Under-16s Cup final winners, Cardiff Quins.
Action continues here at the Principality Stadium with the girls under 18 plate between the hub clusters, the Islanders against the Teifi Timberwolves. The Islanders, well, from Barry Island, and Teifi Timberwolves are based at Lampeter RFC in Ceredigion. Felly gêm I hon rhwng yr ynyswyr o Dre'r Barry a wedyn clwstwr hwb rygbi Ceredigion, Teifi Timberwolves. Dyma'r tîmau chi te. Calyn Raged, Chloe Lewis, Martha Ford, Kinga Michalska, Amy Rostron. Lois Jones is a captain, Catherine Winder and Jane Davis complete the forward lineup for the Teifi Timberwolves. Whilst in the back line, it's Nia Lewis and Sian Cleaton at halfbacks. Chloe Wilkins, Leia Davis at centre. Swyn Jones at fullback, Lily Mae Wellesby and Meg Davis on either side on the flanks. On the bench, Lucy Warner, Eos David, Sarah Davis, Cassie Saunders, Tia Wicks, Cerys Jones, Martha Bob and Mary Gibson. So let's have a look at the Islanders from Barry Island. Erin Church at hooker, Miley Jones, Leanna Woodfin, the two prop forwards, Poppy Hamilton and Laurie Yap, the second row forwards, Lily Corrions, she's French, Riley Stranger and Autumn Nations. Right. Number 7, Macy Phillips, Emma Lloyd. Behind the scrum, Maxine Yobet, Freya Hilberg, Madison Coles, Imogen Porter and Tegan Kane. On their bench, Rochelle Jenkins, Lily Mae Hurrell, Hallie Lewis and Maya Lewandowska. Crowd enjoying the spectacle, although the weather is not too kind for them today. Had some showers of rain alongside me is Owain Gwynedd and Ashley Collier. Looking forward to this one, Ashley, in particular, because I know that you're a great supporter and, well, as you have to be working for the WRU, of girls rugby. And an interesting comment, I came up in the lift with the president of the WRU earlier on, and he was saying, you know, how good it is to see the girls games during this week. You know, Terry Cobner really complimenting the girls on their abilities, really.
Yeah, this is a fantastic opportunity for the girls. They've all worked extremely hard to be here, and it just shows women and girls rugby in such a positive light and shows the growth and the development that we've had over the last couple of years. Yeah, interestingly, Owain, looking at some background notes, over 30 hub clusters in Wales, all over the country, really, and it does augur well for girls. And we've seen evidence of that during the week. Yeah. What we've noticed maybe over the years as well, when you know 2-3 years we've been doing this now, we've seen the numbers increasing. We've seen North Wales representation down here at the stadium. We've seen East, we've seen West. It seems to be a growing sport within the women's game, which is great. We saw Tui Pelotu on the field earlier on, one of the girls from your region, Cecilia, we're playing next door as well. It shows that there's a potential to progress through the game from 12s, 14s, 16s, 18s and to the senior game, which is exciting for these girls. Yeah, we've got a full pathway now for the girls, and you know, ending in what is our senior women's being professional. They've got that vision. If they want to be professional, they know how they can get there, and they know that they're fully supported by their NGB. A number of professional contracts obviously now in the senior game. Can't remember exactly how many, but it's certainly proving its worth. And World Rugby obviously has noticed that the potential to increase participation is among girls and women, not just in Wales obviously, but all over the world, and that is reflected certainly in the increased interest in the oval game amongst girls and senior women. So here come the teams. And perhaps it's the only chance I might get to mention the mascots on the Teifi Timberwolves side. That's Emmy, the coach of Ryan. Rai, as is known. Sister Maddie also plays rugby at under 8s and Lampeter under 7s mixed. So here they are in the burgundy and blue colours. The Teifi Timberwolves.
drawn from Aberystwyth, Aberaeron, Llandersil and Lampeter, and the Islanders from Barry Island, as I say. And an explanation, I think, before we start, that there'll be uncontested scrums, primarily as a consequence of the unavailability of players in the Islanders camp, but that should not detract from the game itself as a spectacle. So Teifi Timberwolves kick off from left to right in this plate final for Hub Clusters.
Celyn Raggett with a thumping hit to start this one off.
So first possession goes the way of the Islanders. Let's see what they can do with the ball in hand. That's Emma Lloyd at outside half, finding good support.
Well, plenty of numbers out there as well, with Emma Lloyd drifting across field, looking for those runners to straighten the line.
So here is the first scrum, and a word from the referee just to underline what we just mentioned a few minutes ago, that there will be uncontested scrums, but that could make it even more of a running spectacle, Owain.
Well, I'm going to think that the number 8s are going to have a field day, aren't they? Easy ball at their feet. They're going to be picking this one up, I'm sure.
At the base then, Lois Jones is the captain at number 8. This is Catherine Winder. Flank forward, probing the narrow side, keeping it tight, keeping it close to, using the strength of the forwards, but it's lost. That's a good run from Liana Woodfin, sucking in the Timberwolves defenders.
Yes, a decent start from the Islanders. Showing some good physicality in defence. Laurie Yap with the carry, unfortunately losing the ball on the floor.
So Teifi Timberwolves look to set it up some 10 metres outside the 22 of the Islanders. Into the hands of Sian Cleaton. On the charge is Leah Davis.
Good angle.
Across field, and there's a Sian Cleaton, great tackle there from Riley Stranger.
Raggett this time with the ball in hand, doing some damage.
Nia Lewis looking for the strike runners out in the back line. Quick ball is what's needed. Here it comes. It's on its way to Cleaton. Numbers. Leah Davis.
Oh, just unable yet to stay in touch.
Yeah, touch finds the friend.
But some good defending from the Islanders. Calling for some help on this near-hand side. Well-worked move. That's the straightening of the line by Leah Davis. And that's the big hit. Putting Sian Cleaton to the ground.
Chloe Lewis to feed into the line-out. But it's an Islanders throw-in. Not taken cleanly. It's dropped to the ground on the side of the Teifi Timberwolves, lobbed out into midfield. Shaky start. Just a word to say that this game is being streamed live at the Lampeter Clubhouse, and I dare say one or two of my former colleagues there, if they're having a pint, colleagues from 50 years ago, somebody will say, well, turn the sound down for goodness sake. Shemai Baub.
So we'll say here, you'll be a Teifi Timberwolves fan, and we're with Islanders, are we?
Not necessarily. I tell you what, I've had good support from Joe Everly, the hub lead for the Islanders, and Mel Powell for the Teifi Timberwolves. Lily Mae Wellesby, how close is she? The referee has a really good look here, and awards the try. So the opening score goes the way of the West Walians.
And great carry by Lily Mae Wellesby. 1, 2, 3 green shirts around it. Somehow or other, frees her hands to ground the ball with some assistance by Lois Jones, the captain. shoving some green shirts out of the way. And there's a little bit of a jig there to celebrate as well. It's a tough kick for Chloe Wilkins, the inside centre. Some odd socks going on today, Wyn.
Well, what it is, it's Down Syndrome Week, and to draw attention to Down Syndrome Week, the Teifi Timberwolves girls are wearing different coloured socks. Not a bad effort. In fact, it's a great effort. A little bit more weight behind it, and it would have found its mark. So the Timberwolves on the score sheet then, 5 points to 0.
Yeah, and maybe on the balance of plays that deserved the score to start this one off. The Islanders solid in defence, but this time unable to keep the ball from reaching the floor.
Okay. Yeah, because I had this last night from the Lampeter meeting.
So the Timberwolves again looking to attack. Well stolen. Quick hands.
That's better. Erin Church. A long-time Islander is Erin Church, and a valued player with plenty of experience. Macy Phillips
changes her mind. Tell me for a quick tap, but thought, no, let's get some meters downfield. Macy Phillips, a scrum half.
Yeah, she's also a level 1 qualified referee, and very often referees games amongst the younger teams, the under 7s and under 8s on a Sunday morning down there at WRU.
That's good to see. Tapped backwards. A stolen ball, and the Timberwolves are hunting for another score. It's a kick downfield, the chase will be on. They've drawn the defence up. Stays in field.
That's a wicked little bounce, isn't it?
Yeah, Lily Mae Wellsby just unable to keep her toes in play. It's a good option to run. They draw the defence forward. The wingers have to cover the outside channels, which means there's a kicking lane down there somewhere.
Clean take this time.
Yeah, Erin Church with a throw. Confusing, seeing an 11 on the back, playing with, at the hooker position.
Running across field is Emma Lloyd.
Yeah, good chop, I think, was by Leah Davis coming in there.
Stranger goes to ground and sets it up for Macy Phillips. Nice little breakthrough. Timberwolves up very quickly to prevent anything from developing out wide. The Islanders had the numbers, but knocked forward, so they'll go back for the scrum, and it'll be an Islander scrum.
Yes, good carrying from the Islanders, but just as impressive in defence, the Timberwolves. And this is the carry. Straight down the middle.
Chance to run, perhaps not. It's the kick downfield. It's well taken by the fullback, Suine Jones, and away she goes up to the 22. Can she go all the way here for the Timberwolves' second try? Great effort from the fullback.
Super score by Suine Jones. The kick was misdirected. Maybe looking to go left and right, but straight down the fullback's channel, and Suine Jones at full tilt takes the ball And just that step inside, checks the defence. And he had the gas. Reminiscent of maybe Shane Williams in South Africa.
Well done, Owain. Yeah, great skill. Sween Jones. Sween in English. Ashley is charm, and she certainly charmed the opposition there, didn't she? Streaking down the left flank and gets a good score. And doubles the Timbo's advantage. Yeah, that's the difficulty in this opening half. Just in that 5-10 metre area from touchline, shielding her eyes against the sun. Another good effort, not quite on the mark. It'll come.
Good pace. This is the step now. Just checks inside. Oh, and she's gone. Leaves them for dust. But Ashley, it's a good start for the Timberwolves.
Yeah, definitely. They were really happy with our result. You can see already how excited they are. So we'll see what the rest of the game brings.
Lily May Hurrell is on for the Islanders in place of Leanna Woodfin. So Timberwolves full of running. Back up to their own 10-metre line, but they've coughed up possession. Now then, let's see what the Islanders can do with ball in hand here. Tegan Kane turns, lays it back. Good work. Captain Macy Phillips delivers.
Oh, good handling. Great one on the take.
Good play from the Islanders. That tackle had to be made on Emma Lloyd by Catherine Winder.
That's a great take. Draws in defence. Eos David guilty of the missed tackle. But unfortunately for Emma Lloyd, just choking up the ball on the floor as she hits the floor. Yeah, when we have uncontested scrums, the back row need to be alert. Heads up.
So the Timberwolves back safely into the hands of Sian Clayton. Sends it way downfield, doesn't find touch, might not want to find touch. Picked up there by Riley Stranger.
Yeah, Kellen Raggett with a good chase, but maybe...
I've got to mention Kellen Raggett. Her uncle, Avion Gwyn, played here. The late Avion Gwyn played here in a Welsh Cup final for Llandovery 17 years ago and was awarded man of the match. And Kellen will be a very proud young lady today to emulate the feat of her late uncle. And I was here. I remember the game well. Llandovery defeated Cardiff. What a day. What a night.
Whistle's gone. I think it's an injury in the backfield. Number 18 for the Islanders, Tegan Kane. And Llandovery flying once again this season, topping the Welsh Premiership table.
They certainly are. You mentioned the celebrations 17 years ago. I think it went on for 2 or 3 days. 1 or 2. Well, the players didn't go home for a couple of days.
Only 2 or 3 days.
Yeah, poor bus service in West Wales. No, it's great. I mean, the Teifi Timberwolves, they were only formed last September, but there are teams from under 8 up to under 18s. And it's the same, I think, isn't it, Ashley? All over the country, we'll see North Walian teams represented later on tonight, and the Islanders here, and any number of other clusters as well.
Yeah, we've had a really good balance of different teams from across Wales, and it's such a nice experience to see those different regions come together. Because of the amount of travel, they don't get a huge opportunity to play each other, so it's nice, fresh games.
Leah Davis sets off over halfway, gets the pass away. Good work by the Timberwolves.
Just forward.
Yeah, they're in numbers. It's just that final pass.
There's Wilkins with a change of direction to a centre partner, Leah Davis. Jinking run. It's a lovely ball, isn't it? To Meg Davis. It's just the offload, slips out of the hand. And again, Sween Jones was there, ready to pounce with her pace.
Yeah, you can tell the girls are well coached. Going without the ball.
Beth, unfortunately, letting them slip out.
All didn't go forward initially, so there's a half chance perhaps. But knocked forward in the end. So possession will go the way of the Timberwolves.
If I can ask with the clusters, how does it work in terms of establishing a new cluster? Is it driven by the WRU, or is it somebody within an area thinking we could do with a bit of rugby here?
So we've got 40 licences which go out to clubs across Wales. If there's a demand in the area of an area that we haven't got covered, or the hub's already at capacity in that area, then they can speak to their rugby officer about establishing a satellite. So they're our way of, without having a new licence as yet, gaining more interest in the area. So if there are clubs that are interested.
Yes, it's another try coming up for the Timberwolves. It's an individual score for Catherine Winder.
That's a good individual score, as you said, Wyn. Winder on the base of the scrum, heads up, just spots the slight gap, and then breezes through that timid defence. It's down beneath the post, and the third score for the Teifi Timberwolves. And similar to the under-16s Cup final that preceded this contest, the Teifi Timberwolves, like the Cardiff Quins, rattling up an early score.
Now then, Chloe Wilkins, she's come close on 2 occasions. Can she make it third time lucky? Yes, she can. Well struck conversion, and the Teifi Timberwolves are ahead by 17 points to 0.
Oh, good pace, good power. And I'm sure the Islanders will be disappointed to concede a try from the base of that scrum. The flankers maybe caught napping.
Long kick from the restart. And on the charge again, the West Walians captain, Lois Jones. First pass is good. Putting the passes together, driving forward, that's Kellyn Raggett. Ball available. Martha Ford, the tight head prop. Wins another 5 metres or so, but guilty of holding on to possession.
I think it's Riley Stranger, the number 8, who's just taken a tap, wearing 21. Wins a couple of metres as well, trying to get her stamp on the game.
Yeah, she's been training with the Wales under-18s squad. Not back for 10 metres.
That's better from the Islanders. Some continuity in attack. The Timberwolves showing they've got some penetration with the big carriers up front. The front rowers combining back to back.
So just scanning left and right. That's Macy Phillips, the captain, on the ball. Everybody needs to be on the same page here. First pass is good to Lily Corrions, a young French lady. She came to this country about 2 years ago without a word of English. And she's certainly communicating well at the moment with her colleagues.
How's her Welsh?
Yeah. Right, another chance for the Islanders. Phillips called for. Erin Church. Oh, an interception.
Oh, it's intercepted. There's some defenders back there, though.
Little kick and chase. The bounce is kind.
Oh,
not so
forward
this time, yeah. Sun in the eyes.
Was it Meg Davis on the outside there? Unable to gather the pickup. That's the intercept. The fullback was home.
Yeah, well read by Leah Davis. She's shown some good skills in the opening quarter.
Islanders. He seems to be growing into this game, although they've conceded 3 tries.
Martha Ford it was with the rip, the steal. Stranger again.
Good steal on the floor.
Some enterprising stuff again from the Timberwolves. Leah Davis, she deserves a score. But it's Lily Mae Wellesby looking for her second, not quite getting there on this occasion. Another one looking for a second score is Catherine Winder. And there we have it, referee right on the spot.
And the Teifi Timberwolves showing their teeth. And it all comes from the turnover. And we've seen at the highest end of the game, turnover ball is probably the best ball you can get. The defence is unorganised. And Leah Davis doing the business. Is a great tackle by Maxine Yobeth. But the strength of Catherine Winder is enough to cross for a 4th try for the Timberwolves.
Yeah, the approach work excellent from the Teifi Timberwolves, and Leah Davis in particular, one of 11 players in this Timberwolves squad in the Scarlet regional squad. Quite a few of them were in Roslyn Park Sevens earlier this week with Ysgolgefin Penweddig Aberystwyth and Llandovery College. So Wilkins, almost, not quite. Yeah, and if you hear some strains of hymn singing coming over the microphone, well, of course, we're preparing for the Wales-Scotland international, full international at under 18 level, at national level rather, next door.
Yeah, I saw some of the Wales women players arriving earlier on as I arrived in the stadium, looking very relaxed. Ciara Bevan having a laugh with some of her teammates. And all kicks off this weekend in the Women's Six Nations.
Yeah, that's the ultimate goal for the young ladies playing here today, of course, that they can progress to the full senior national squad. We are looking for the Go.Compare sponsored player of the match, as in every other match this week. And I'm glad to say the sun has come out again.
Not on our end of the stadium, I hasten to add. We're in the shadows.
It never does. Hey, commentators always in the shadows of the wing. On the charge, Maxine Yobeth. Neat step off the right foot, good tackle.
Oh, it's turned over. Yeah. Maybe, was it Macy Phillips? No, Macy Phillips just giving it a helping hand. But it was a crunching tackle, slightly high. Lois Jones, the captain, having a word from the referee, just keep those tackles down.
So a substitution for the Islanders sees Rochelle Jenkins coming on at number 6 for number 12, Imogen Porter. A quick brush down and back in the ranks.
Erin Church. Again, the hooker, wearing 11. Deceiving us up here, but she's willing to do the hard yards. Or roll away the Timberwolves. Yeah, not doing so. Penalty advantage.
Yeah, not rolling away. We need another medic here, I think, by the looks of it. Or is she?
Yeah, another hit to the ribs, maybe. Looks like, is it Corrie Hons?
Taking a breather. So tap and go from Erin Church. Valued player in this Islanders setup. as indeed is Lowry Yap.
Yeah, Timberwolves up the defensive line quickly. He looked to switch play.
Good work laying the ball back for Yobet. Good charge here, could be a score for the Islanders. They certainly deserve a score.
Well, if this goes wide a couple of phases.
Plenty of players out wide for the Islanders, just can't get it away at the moment. But it's yet another penalty going their way.
If they take this one quickly, those numbers and green shirts are still free.
Yeah, Riley Stranger spotted that there is an opportunity straight down the middle. Into the heart of that Timberwolves defence.
Not 10, another advantage being played.
That's better. The breakthrough perhaps for the Islanders here, 5 metres short of the Timberwolves try line. Yet another penalty. Macy Phillips driving for the line. Can she get the ball down? Yes, she can. Good effort, a succession of penalties. And finally, the Islanders get their deserved reward through their captain, Macy Phillips.
Yeah, it's been coming. Ill discipline from the Teifi Timberwolves, giving field position away. And also, if you get a couple of free hits for the line, it's bound to come. And Macy Phillips, who was impressed in those green shirts in the first period, crashing over. She does well from close range with a number of Timberwolves around her ankles.
This is a difficult kick, way out wide. Some 8 metres in from touch. Just making sure that the ball is resting properly on the tee at the right angle. Difficult kick for a right-footed kicker, but she's struck it well. Just dips short and wide.
Very good effort.
Full marks for effort.
Very good effort. As we see the try again. The thrust, the penalty. And quick thinking then of Macy Phillips. Timberwolves not back 10, taking full advantage.
And that try will have given the Islanders some confidence.
Oh, there's a hole here.
On the Islanders' 10-metre line, dug out by the captain, Macy Phillips. Lowry Yap takes it a yard or two further.
Oh, it's a good pass by Phillips off the left.
And again, if they can work it out wide, they have the numbers. The Teifi Timberwolves rather close to the breakdown area. Yobet.
She's carried hard, hasn't she, when she's had an opportunity?
Yeah, she certainly has.
Good acceleration off the mark.
Any number of penalties against the Teifi Timberwolves. They have to be careful. Very patient refereeing at the moment. Erin Church takes it to the Timberwolves' 10-metre line.
Either the Islanders have gone up a gear or the Timberwolves are starting to switch off. They need to turn it back on.
A run across field from the number 10, from Sian Cleaton, dancing along the sideline on the touchline here. That's Wellesby.
The referee in the way. But I thought there was a toe in touch as well. She's a rangy runner, isn't she? Pumping those legs. The Timberwolves showing that they can strike from any part of the field. She does well here. Through some traffic, gets on the outside arc. Shoving off Emma Lloyd. who takes a bump for her troubles. There's a referee who's maybe in the way of the tackler.
Had he let it go? Let it go. I think no one would have noticed, but he's drawn attention to himself now, hasn't he? Was that an embarrassed look? 22 points to 5 as we approach half-time. So who's at the back of the scrum this time? Because Kath Winder has left the field. Number 18, Sarah Davis, is her replacement. Lois Jones again probing the narrow side. The Islanders waiting for her.
Just off the mark by Riley Stranger.
So the tap and the drive taking in, or taking out perhaps, to Teifi Timberwolves. Looking for the short pass, didn't come. Slowly but surely the Islanders making their way upfield through Erin Church, determined run from the Islanders hooker, running away from supporting players.
It's turned over by the Timberwolves.
Yeah, she was isolated there, wasn't she? Well, not that she ran away from her supporting players, but they couldn't keep up.
And the Islanders are really gained some confidence from that score. The Timberwolves are slightly shaken.
Church again taken down by Nia Lewis. So referee will bring them back for the knock-on. This was the run of Erin Church. 1, 2, 3 defenders taken out, if not 4. And ultimately it's Nia Lewis bringing her to ground. But look at the work then there on the ground, the turnover. Really well done by Sian Cleaton, the Teifi Timberwolves outside half.
Was there a foot up illegally because of the uncontested scrums, maybe leading to a free kick, and the Islanders are on the charge again.
And it's Stranger using that right arm rather to good effect. Nice pass.
Yeah, the Teifi Timberwolves are really lost their momentum.
Lily Corrihons, she wears 13 for the Islanders. Yobit, she's seen lots of possession in this opening half. Takes play into the Timberwolves 22. Dug out by Phillips, the captain. A chance for a run for Autumn Nations. Taken again by the ever-willing Stranger.
And there's a flow of penalties given away by the Timberwolves.
Stranger again. Running hard at the Timberwolves defence. That's the try line in the background, 5 metres short. There it is, says the referee.
If it goes left, oh, they've lost it. They've lost it.
Forwards steadying the ship. They want to run it from deep.
Oh, again, a lovely run.
The mazy run from
She's away.
Lily Mae Welsby, the long striding Welsby. One try to a credit already, giving chase is Autumn Nations. But she will get there somehow. I thought for a split second she's going to run into the uprights. But a great effort.
She's running into traffic and into the upright. That was my fear for a second. An abundance of pace. She threatened earlier on, but the referee got in the way. But on this time, there is no stopping it. Coast to coast.
Split the Islanders' defence. The referee's giving chase for all his worth.
He's nearly going to pull a hammy, isn't he?
Well, I reckon there's a bet on between the referees. If you're not within 10 metres of the try scorer, you're paying for the beer, pal. Super score, 5 tries.
And it's a score that Teifi Timberwolves needed, although they are well ahead on the scoreboard. The Islanders have been threatening. Not only that, the Islanders scored the last try, but they've been knocking on the door. And the Teifi Timberwolves have hit the on-switch, and they're back ahead by a healthy 24-point margin.
Good pace being shown by Lily Mae Welsby.
Yeah, and Charlie Evans does well to keep up.
That's a try that she's going to be really happy as live streamed, and she's going to look back at that in the future 100%.
And she's probably just seen it on the big screen as well. What a moment. Delightful moment. She'll be looking for a hat-trick. Now then, where's this ball going to bounce? Did it go forwards? No, says the referee. Play on.
A bit of a wobbler, wasn't it?
Nia Lewis. Nice pass. Like the look of this break here from the captain, Lois Jones, recently selected for the under-18s Wales training squad, and she coaches younger age groups as well. These girls giving back to the younger players in the hub as we approach, we get to half-time. So 5 tries to the good, and that's Teifi Timberwolves with a healthy, commanding lead. But they have to be careful. They've given away a lot of penalties in that opening half, and they could see their numbers reduced. So at half-time, it's Teifi Timberwolves 29, the Islanders from Barry 5. So welcome back, Croeso nôl to the Principality Stadium, where the Teifi Timberwolves lead the Islanders from Barry by 29 points to 5. 5 tries in that opening half for the West Walians. But all credit to the Islanders. They've battled for every scrap of possession, and 2 or 3 outstanding players. Remember, we're looking for the Go.Compare player of the match. It's a good drive. Stranger. Phillips, the captain. Erin Church. Need offload to Jobeth. Strong runs from her in the opening half. That's Freya Hilberg at 9.
Yeah, turned over. Good jackal, but a decent start for the Islanders. They'll be looking for an early score. They grew into the first half after conceding 3 early scores. And Ashley, if I can ask you, how did the teams get to the final today? Who do they beat, and what's the competition structure?
So they were split into North, East and West for the first round of the competition. They played, in essence, a round robin competition in that to get to the top 2. And then they were split into Cup and Plate. So, and then that goes into your knockout stages then. So it's still a very competitive way to get to the final.
Islanders looking down the short side, or a wide short side, exploiting the space and the lack of defenders.
Good support play from Lily Corrihons.
There are some holes in this Timberwolves defence. They're not lining up accurately. Yeah, Emma Lloyd, the chip and chase, not the best of efforts. She'll be disappointed with a danger woman in those orange boots, ready to pounce at any half opportunity. And Leah Davis in there again. She's been an impressive performer in the first half. Yeah, turnover, rolling maul, held up. It's a bit of a scrappy start for both sides here.
So Casey Phillips to feed the non-contested scrum. And sends it out into midfield, into the hands of Jobeth. Straight running. This time she spotted the try line. Up to and over the 22. Bundled over. But the support play is good. And it's not surprising to see Lily Corrihons in close support. That's Poppy Hamilton wearing 8. Options left and right here. It's still on. Hopes of a second Islanders try here for Autumn Nations at 7. That's Imogen Porter at 12. It's there somewhere. Dig out by Phillips. I want it, says Erin Church. Held up by 3 Timberwolves players, but she's done well to lay the ball back for the outside half. Emma Lloyd. Well, the numbers were there. I think it was solid tackling.
It was Leah Davis in with the potentially try-saving hit. Well, if the Islanders go quick, 3 or 4 shirts to the left, they have to go.
Great tackle from Leah Davis, forcing the ball to be spilt, but the try has come for Riley Stranger, and she's fully deserving of a score. She's played well throughout this match. And if anyone's going to score, then it was always going to be Riley Stranger.
Yeah, it all starts from Jobeth's aggressive run into the 22, dragged down. Even a high tackle could have stopped to begin with. And with a space from the resulting penalty on the left-hand side, it's well finished by Riley Stranger. The number 8, very impressive in the first half, and continues in the same vein of form in the second.
Three steps back and one to the left. Deep breath. At the distance, and the accuracy not quite the height. So the score remains at 29 points to 10.
But it's good to see the Islanders staying in the arm wrestle.
Yeah, a number of players unavailable, but you think that if the Islanders were at a full complement, it would be a much closer match possibly, but all credit to them. They never give up, do they? Never die with the ball if they can help it.
The Islanders come again. They are securing more and more possession. Offside in midfield. Has the referee seen it? There's knock on in there anyway.
Yeah, almost an interception.
Well, the Timberwolves getting really frustrated. Oh, there's a card. A yellow card.
That's been a long time coming, hasn't it? So many penalties. A little bit of back chat perhaps from Sian Cleaton. So she's dispatched to the naughty girls' chair. Church leaves it for Quins.
Now with the Timberwolves down to 14, this is the Islanders' chance, the real chance to try and get back into this final.
Church and Stranger and Quins, the three standout players. Macy Phillips, the captain, at the base of that scrum. Jobeth again. Gets the ball away, not quite into the hands of the runner on the wide outside. And that was Tegan Kane.
Yeah, and again, it's Maxine Jobeth, who is the main strike runner for the Islanders, really causing trouble in the Teifi Timberwolves defence.
Yeah, Jobeth is new to the game. She's only been playing for, well, not for a long time anyway. She's already in the training squad for Cardiff Rugby.
Yeah, I watched her a couple of weeks ago in her school games as well, and she's a really good, strong player.
So it augurs well for the Islanders with players such as Jobeth and Macy Phillips, Stranger, Erin Church, Quins. Player of the season for the last 2 seasons, the young French girl.
Oh, it's knocked on behind the back of the referee. He did see it.
He's got eyes at the back of the neck.
Yeah, I did think it was a fortunate penalty anyway, that the Islanders were off their feet at the jackal, maybe on their elbows, on their knees.
So Lois Jones to feed the scrum. Jones into the hands of Chloe Wilkins, the 12. Leah Davis with a thrust in midfield.
Yeah, those players who were standing out for the Timberwolves in the first half have lost their way slightly in the last 10-20 minutes or so.
Well, this young lady hasn't lost her way at all. She knows exactly where she's going. Jobeth, that's straight down the middle. Hands are cold probably, because the shadows are extending across the Principality field here. 29 points to 10. Teifi Timberwolves not been able to extend their lead into the second half.
Yeah, the Timberwolves, they've even thought that this competition was done and dusted after being up to a 19, was it a 22-point lead. They need to react, they need to gather their composure.
Good timing of the pass, bringing in Keris Jones. Out on their own on the left is Swyn Jones. That's the link from Lois Jones. And back to the captain. Could be a score coming here for Jane Davis, the number 7.
Oh, that's a superb team try. Some delicate interplay, offloading, popping the ball out of the tackle. Swyn Jones does well to begin with, steps in front of the first, and then prodded into Jane Davis's hands. And the Timberwolves again not allowing the Islanders to get too close on the scoreboard.
Yeah, good interplay between the Timberwolves, and absolutely elated and delighted with that score was number 7, Jane Davis.
So it's back to a 24-point margin.
So Wilkins. Oh, she's always been practicing her kicking. A little bit too far on that occasion.
It's a good score. The best team score of the day. We've seen some solo efforts, but that was a combination of backs and forwards combining well.
Just a quick look to ensure that everybody's onside. Bobbling wicked ball to gather, but it's nudged forward by Martha Vob. And the Teifi Timberwolves are back to a full complement of 15, following Sean Clayton's period in the sin bin.
Martha Vob in relation to the PE teacher in the area?
I dare say, I dare say. You're thinking of Gethin Vob, I think, aren't you?
I am.
There we are. I've yet to have it confirmed, but it's a fair guess, I should think. Stranger. Oh, it's an arm wrestle for the ball, isn't it? The two captains locking horns. The Islanders have done well. Now then, pass is needed, perhaps not. Scragged by Cerys Jones. Out on the flank for the Timberwolves. Now then, the Islanders have the width of the field, but it's been lost. Stolen by the Timberwolves. And a loud blast and the whistle from the referee, Charlie Evans. And it'll be a chance for a relieving kick, perhaps, for the West Walians.
Here's Emma Lloyd with the arcing run around the outside.
Kick doesn't find touch. Kept in field by Emma Lloyd. Sets off into midfield. Will the ball go across the line? The backslide, I don't know. No, not from Riley Stranger, it won't. Let's suck in the defenders one more time, perhaps.
The opportunity is still there.
Poppy Hamilton.
Timberwolves are lining up a little bit better, getting numbers on feet.
Stranger knocked back in the tackle.
Does well. Very well.
Yes.
Emma Lloyd certainly one of the standouts in the Islanders shirt amongst Riley Stranger. Another one, Maxine Yobet, the third. The backbone of this Islanders effort.
Yeah, you'll be thinking of the Go.Compare Player of the Match award, surely. Owen and Ashley, any thoughts at this stage? Not necessarily from the team that's ahead on the score sheet at the moment.
My thought is to leave it to Ashley.
Oh, that'd be hard to make a decision. I got some notes though, so I'll keep my eye close.
Yeah, have you got a long list at the moment? Who's caught your eye?
So I've got number 13 and number 11 from Timberwolves, mainly from that first half, and then since then I think the Islanders, even though it's not reflected on the scoreboard, their efforts have really stood out. So number 21 and number 3.
Yeah, I can't argue that. Lois Jones for the Timberwolves has put her hand up as well. Suin Jones as well, a couple of good runs.
Yeah, it's been a team effort so far from Teifi Timberwolves, but some outstanding individual performances from the Islanders. Particularly impressed by Maxine Yobeth, considering that she's only started playing in recent times. Lee Corions, as you say, well, player of the season 2 years running. That must count for something. Erin Church. Can they launch an attack from here? Hand in the scrum.
Yeah, when we were considering the player of the match award earlier on, Principality, who was the co-commentator on that one, was a big advocate that a player of the match can come from a losing team. Doesn't always have to be from a winning team.
Yeah, well, he's from Cwmlynfell, isn't he?
Always on the losing team.
No, don't say that. Don't say that. They know their onions up in Cwmlynfell. Yeah, I remember playing up there. Saw the whole of the Swansea Valley as I was promoted to the front row from the back row. On the charge then, the Teifi Timberwolves. Looking to spread it out wide, perhaps through the backs. Not yet. That's Leah Davis. She's shown up well for the West Walians. Nice pass. Oh, excellent work. Oh, referee. That was close.
Yeah, it's good play. And as you said, the Teifi Timberwolves, when they click as a team, don't they? You can't pick out the individuals because they all perform in that sequence or passage of play.
Yeah, it was forward. Bearing in mind that from Lampeter, that pass was almost in Llanybydder. Rather subdued in the stand on the far side. Yobeth takes on the Timberwolves defence. 2, 3, 4 would be defenders bouncing off her. She's won herself a penalty, I think. Offside, perhaps. What's the call?
Run it.
Corey Owens, she's got a captain in her wake. That's Macy Phillips. Forming the bridge, out it goes. As far as Stranger. Takes it to the heart of the Timberwolves defence. Rochelle Jenkins gets no change whatsoever from the Timberwolves defence. Going without the ball there was Maya Lewandowska. Davis again showing the ball. Welsby looking for a hat-trick, not quite. Just shoved onto the whitewash on the far side.
Yeah, Welsby doesn't need much space to cause damage. And again, Leah Davis seems to be one of the top performers in the Timberwolves lineup. Just a good show. Strength to ride the tackle. But just running out of space.
The water boys on for Teifi Timberwolves. Well, both water boys actually are on. Tristan and Tom. Tristan, the brother of number 2, Chloe. And Tom, the brother of Lois, the captain. No need for a jump for possession at the line-out. The ball into the open space in front of Swyn-Jones. Tackling solid again from the Islanders, as it needs to be. Carried forward, trundling forward, the Lampeter, or the Teifi Timberwolves rather. Not for the first time. Well, you'll pay a forfeit for that, surely. You're a former referee, Owain, you should know.
I'm sure there'll be a review of the game. But it's difficult. Sometimes you just pick the wrong spot and you can't get out of the way. Positioning-wise, it wasn't too bad from the referee.
Phillips lobs it out into the waiting arms of Maxine Yobet. Evades the first tackle and sets off towards the Teifi Timbers 22, running along the tram line through Swyn-Jones. The support not close enough, but once again, the skills of this young lady, Maxine Yobet, are something to be admired.
Well, she bashed the hole. I had my Meirionnydd getting into that right-hand corner. Just swims out of that tackle somehow. Hits the afterburners. Good covering by Swyn-Jones. Gets enough on her. A handful of shirt. Yeah, that one-handed pass just going astray.
The Islanders competing at the line-out, can't prevent the ball from coming back on the side of the Timberwolves. In goes Stranger to get her hands on the ball, not quite, almost. Cleaton, full of running, as is Welsby. Can't get away this time though. There's a Timberwolf flying on the floor.
Oh,
Davis.
Good show to go again.
She's trying to create in midfield, isn't she? Always, Leah Davis, wanting to do something with the ball rather than die with it.
Yeah, bit of an elbow in there, leading arm. Trying to push the player away. The forearm was slightly high. And there's a couple of players down at the moment for the Timberwolves.
Yeah, some walking wounded. Just showing the ball there, Leah Davis. Looking to release Welsby initially.
Madison Coles departing for the Islanders with Autumn Nations coming back on.
There's a Teifi Timberwolves player down inside their own 22.
She's about to leave now. She's on her feet leaving.
And there's an Islanders player on the far side as well, on the floor. Yeah, looking to be in a bit of bother. Just sitting up.
As the injured players that attended to, it's an opportune time to have a look at the tries that have been scored, perhaps. Madison Coles then being escorted off the field just to the sidelines. 10 minutes to go, 34 points to 10 in favour of the West Walians, the Teifi Timberwolves based in Lampeter. But again, let's reaffirm how the Islanders have really contributed to this game. 2 scores of their own. It's there, albeit a little untidily. Lucy Warner gathers in for the Timberwolves.
I think
Jones.
The Timberwolves will want to finish on a high. They've controlled the scoreboard, but maybe not the play during this middle period of the final.
Leah Davis couldn't take the high ball. Ball lost forward. So possession goes to the Islanders. It's a big old field, isn't it? And I think some of these players have just realised how energy sapping it can be.
That lactic acid really kicking home. And that's why you've got to use your bench wisely, and maybe the Timberwolves with a fuller bench able to control their energy levels slightly better than the Islanders with only 4 replacements.
Coriones sets off, taken by Clayton. Good support play. The play close to from the Islanders is exemplary, it has to be said.
Yeah, Erin Church back with 11, I think, with the head guard. Or was it a change in shirts?
Off the feet. Chloe Wilkins wastes no time in support. That's Lois Jones again, the captain, taking play almost to the Islanders 22. Still going forward, that's Wilkins, the centre.
Yeah, unfortunate for number 13, Lily Corihorns. The strip just as she was hitting the floor.
Wilkins to Martha Vaub. Nice pass to Jane Davis, the only try scorer in this second half for the Timberwolves. They'll get another bite at the cherry here. Now, it could be some pre-prepared move here. Wilkins, straight into the hands of the captain. Straight for the try line. Has she got it down?
Ooh, for a
Lois
second.
Jones.
I thought she was in for a second. Maxine Yobeth just slipped off the tackle. But somehow or other, the green shirts held that ball up.
So where's this ball going to land? Perhaps kicking into midfield, not the best option from a goal line dropout. Then again, this is the effort from Lois Jones. And Yobeth perhaps did enough, but aided and abetted by Lily Coriones. Couldn't quite get the touchdown she was looking for.
Yeah, ill discipline here by Teifi Timberwolves, presenting 20-30 easy meters for the Islanders.
Yeah, Coriones and Church working well together, the two girls with the headgear.
Be another penalty. 3 successive penalties, advantage being played.
Yeah, back 10.
And after nearly scoring, the Timberwolves are quickly back within their own half.
The Islanders regather through Maya Lewandowska, the 15. Running high into the tackle.
It was Harrell who was shoved backwards. Yeah, back to the scrum. But again, Timberwolves 34, Islanders 10. Doesn't reflect the game in a sense, does it, when the Islanders have been better for the lack of scores that they've had?
Yeah, it's pretty much been a stop-start affair, hasn't it? But once the Islanders get the ball in their hands, I mean, the combinations of Erin Church, Riley Stranger, Lily Corihorns, they know exactly what needs to be done, and at their heels, of course, is Macy Phillips, the scrum half, and then you've got Maxine Yobeth out at centre. That's the way to tackle. 2-on-1. But the first instinct always is to counter-attack, and she does deserve a try.
Oh,
barreling into Suin Jones, I think she was. There's a gap behind because the Teifi, Timberwolves have left the back door open.
Yeah, Swin Jones back on her feet, trying to cover the backfield.
Oh, great tackle from Lois Jones. Can't prevent the offload, though, to Autumn Nations. Poppy Hamilton is at 8.
Macy Phillips with a good offload.
Yeah, Rice Stranger in support again. Good interplay. Yeah, they're keeping it tight now, aren't they? Looking for a score, lifting the tempo. Great play here by the Islanders.
The continuity is fantastic.
Isn't it just? Camped on their own try line just 2 minutes ago, perhaps, and now they're eyeing the opposition try line.
If the Islanders would have come out with the blocks in the first half like this, the scoreboard, I'm sure, would have been ever so tighter.
Macy Phillips with the pass. Didn't quite get into the hands of Freya Hilberg. Ball just about kept alive by the Islanders. Rochelle Jenkins, the 6. Macy Phillips. I thought I'd seen her before, and I think earlier in the week she may have worn a different colour jersey, Owain.
Maybe she was the referee in the opening game on Tuesday.
Well, I alluded to the fact that she does have level 1 coaching qualifications.
And she's played well, Macy Phillips. She's been in the thick of it, as scrum halves tend to be.
And she's controlled the game well for the Islanders, playing to their strengths. Rather fortuitously, the ball drops into the hands of Martha Vaub now at scrum half. A kick into the wide open spaces from Emma Lloyd. Well covered by Chloe Wilkins at centre. And she's on her own for the time being there. Just sends the ball back anywhere will do. Let's steady the ship. Clayton. Captain Lois Jones.
Yeah, a few minutes remaining in this game. Are we going to decide on the Go.Compare Player of the Match award?
We should, certainly.
Shall I kick it off then? I sense a pause and hesitation here.
So long as you have the final word as well, Owain.
I'm not going to have the final word. I can see a couple of stars by some notes over here. So let's maybe summarise in terms of the Timberwolves. Leah Davis has played well. Lois Jones, Swin Jones, Lily Mae Wellesby with those tries, all important tries. But the Islanders, for me, maybe have had the standout individuals. The Timberwolves maybe a better team, a stronger team, but the Islanders have had some really impressive performances. Erin Church, the hooker, Riley Stranger, Lily Corrie-Horns, Emma Lloyd, another one, Macy Phillips. But I'm leaving one maybe name that could potentially be the player of the match. What do you say, Ashley?
Yeah, I think so. Just from her standout performance today, like her strong runs and her carries, the player of match is going to go to number 3, Maxine Yobert.
Yeah, with ball in hand, and I can't fault your decision because, yes, on the attack and also in defence, she's been solid, an all-round player. It's not often that you give the player of the match award to the vanquished team, but as you say, rightly say, Owain, the Timberwolves have played as a team, certainly, and the tries have flowed in the first half. But considering how close the score has been in the second half, and this young lady has certainly featured strongly in both attack and defence. So Maxine Yobert is the Go.Compare player of the match.
And there is a under-18s rugby festival happening in Colwyn Bay next week, and I'm sure some of the selectors in that game or in the national sector will be keeping an eye on some of these players for future camps.
Yeah, definitely. So we got the under-18 Six Nations, and they're always out and about looking at potential players because it can change so quickly. So they'll definitely be keeping an eye on these games and be watching them back.
Yeah, from an individual skills standpoint, you can see that the Islanders are well coached. The forwards in particular know exactly what needs to be done when the pressure is on.
Yeah, looping pass. Oh, that's a good toe poke forward. Beth Hansing. Oh, that's a crunching tackle. Slightly high.
So a last chance perhaps for the Teifi Timberwolves to add to their score. Can Welsby perhaps get a hat-trick of tries taken up by Celyn Raggett? The West Walians full of running here. Neat step. Ball presented. Vob again. Lobs it out into midfield. Cleaton, nice handoff. Off she goes over the 22 for the corner. And that try seals it for the Teifi Timberwolves. Very quiet, subdued second half from them, but sparking into life. Right on the final whistle here.
And again, it's another good individual score. The step, the swerve by Sian Cleaton has the pace to go all the way, and it's a good finish. Good chasing by the Islanders. But again, Teifi Timberwolves on the balance of play, too strong for the Barry Islanders. And after that quick fire performance in the first half for the Timberwolves, they've controlled the scoreboard and just kept the Islanders at arm's length throughout the contest.
So 7 tries to 2 in favour of the Teifi Timberwolves. Chloe Wilkins from the far touchline. Again, she's got the accuracy, not quite the weight she would have wanted perhaps behind the ball, but there is the final whistle. And the Teifi Timberwolves win the plate here. They've defeated the Islanders from Barry by 39 points to 10. And no wonder they're celebrating. The hub that was established as recently as last September get their hands on the first piece of silverware. Even the walking wounded come back on to join in the celebrations.
Yeah, with a hop, skip and a jump. A mae di bod yn gêm ardderchog yn Dorwyn a'r canlyniad yn cadarnhau hynny.
Ydy, yr hyn dwi'n credu sydd yn plesio rhywun yw gweld cymaint o ferched ifanc yn ymroi i'r gêm, gan wybod hefyd nad yw'r ddoi dîm ar eu cryfa, falle nifer o ferched o'r gorllewin wedi bod yn Roslyn Park, yn Pencambryd 7 Boboch o Roslyn Park yn ddiweddar, a hefyd nifer o anafiadau gan dîm yr ynyswyr o'r Barry, ond mae rhaid dweud bod yna nifer o ferched wedi sefyll allan y braw yma, a'r un yn fwy na chwaraewyr y gêm, sef Maxine Iobeth, rif y 3, yr ynyswyr, yr Islanders.
Ac wrth ystyried hefyd bod tîm Dan Ddeunaw Cymru yn paratoi, mae 6 glas yn cychwyn wythnos nesa, a bod yna garfan eang yn rhan o'r gystadleuaeth yna. Mae yna dalant dal sydd ddim yn rhan o'r garfan rhyngwladol yna, sy'n dangos nid yn nifer chwaraewyr, ond mae yna ddymder mewn safon hefyd.
Yr un sy'n wych yw bod ni'n clywed bod na dros 10 ar 20 o glystrau hwb ar draws y wlad, ac fe welwn ni yn y gêm ola hyn o hefyd o'r gogledd eto gynrychiolaeth 10 o'r fan honno. Yn y cyfamser dan ni longyfarch y Teifi Timberwolves ar ei gorchest ar sgôr terfynol. Yn darllen fel hyn, y Teifi Timberwolves 39, yr Islanders o Ynys y Barry 10. Final scoreline here at the Principality Stadium, the Teifi Timberwolves 39, the Islanders 10.
And it's a pleasure to see what it actually means for these players actually winning here. You know, it's not just about turning up and playing. It does go to the core of these players that they desperately want to win. It's desperately disappointing being on the losing side.
Well, it's those wet, cold winter nights in Lampeter or down there at Barry RFC, isn't it? And some of these girls would have driven a fair way down from Aberystwyth or Lampeter after school, perhaps, you know, or on the farm, possibly. There are one or two young farmers clubs members here. You mentioned Martha Vob earlier on, a valued member of Meirionnydd YFC. Let's not forget the young farmers movement. So the Islanders receiving their medals. Well, that's the toughest team talk of all, isn't it? The coach of the vanquished side. Got to keep up the spirits and clearly congratulate them on their efforts. And their effort was a solid one.
Where will the season take the girls now? Any games remaining? The season is obviously coming to an end. Naturally, this being the pinnacle for most of the teams.
So what we'll find now is that a lot of the hubs will finish off this season with friendlies. They might do a little bit of sevens, but the main competition has come to an end. But this will be now where they might travel a little bit further, go on tour, and enjoy the rest of the season.
Yeah. Especially the warmer weather as well and drier playing conditions.
Ashley Philpott there presenting the medals. We've had the pleasure of Kira Philpott, my mistake. Yeah, oh, she'll never forgive me. She's shared the commentary with us on a few occasions this week and over the last couple of years as well. And nice word there for the Islanders captain, Macy Phillips. So here come the winners then. Colin Raggett, Amy Rostron. Smiles all round. Swin Jones, 2-try scorer. Lily Mae Wellesby, ball didn't come her way in the second half. Walking wounded, Martha Ford. Leah Davis, Martha Vob. She did her best, didn't she, with the conversion attempts, did Chloe Wilkins. And finally, the captain, Lois Jones, led by example. So there is the plate.
It's always great to see the champagne moment of the trophy lift. And cue exterior in a moment or two.
Girls under 18 plate winners 2023-24. It's on its way back down the M4. Enillwyr y plat y cenedlaethol y merched dan ddeunaw Undeb Rugby Cymru yw'r Teifi Timberwolves o ardal Llambed a Cheredigion. Ysgolion Penweddig, Bro Peder, Coleg Ceredigion, Coleg Sir Gâr hefyd a Choleg Llanymddyfri yn cael eu cynrychioli gan y tîm yma, y tîm buddigoliaethus, tîm y Teifi Timberwolves. Un gêm I ddod eto. Y cynrychiolwyr o Ogledd Cymru fydd yn herio gilydd yn y gystadleuaeth honno. Diolch yn ôl ato ni. Byddi siŵr o fod tua 7 chwarter wedi 7 yma. A fydd honno eto yn gêm mae'n siŵr gen I hynod o gystadleuol. Yn am y tro, gan ni longyfarch y Teifi Timberwolves ar ei gorches. Doedd drechu yr ynyswyr, yr Islanders o'r Bari o 39 o bwyntiau 10 ac mae'n werth edrych yn ôl ar rhai o'r uchafbwyntiau.